And the eagle's back feeding.
Give me 1 minute. I can check. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I can check.
This is what testing is for, Eagle. This is why we don't go for a smoke just before we turn up.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just go for voice act.
Okay? Just don't forget to push that button.
I
Just
do
don't forget.
occasionally talk.
Right. Are we ready?
Yep.
Sarge, have we got dramatic music?
Somewhere.
Cue Pirates of the Caribbean theme tune. And congratulations, Tracy, on being subscribed with Prime for 42 months.
There's no one to deafen. Damn.
I know, you could just shout while Sarge is here. Might work.
Deafen him instead.
I think I might have misplaced that audio thing. Fuck me.
Come on, guys, let's give Sarge some help. Ba 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 ba. We could just play this on a phone, couldn't we?
Oh, just
Sarge.
There it is. Here. Right, got something in the background anyways.
Now it's Tracy. Could you guys just wear headsets or something? And Eagle, can you fix your headset or something?
Mine's fine. I just turned Twitch on silent.
That is actually a good idea. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I forgot to do, but it's not me. Yay!
For
For once. Here we go.
Oogie.
Yep, that's some good music.
Oi, oi, oi.
Right. So, after an extended hiatus caused by melting graphics cards and firefighting and many a heroic battle with your DM, with a customer service rep who wanted him to send back his entire PC instead of just a graphics card to get it fixed. Yeah, we are finally back in action. And Tracy will explain to us exactly what happened in our last session.
No, I won't. It's been that long.
Do you at least know the names of your characters still?
Yeah, Lazel.
Your Lazel, we've got, come on.
Synth Lobo.
Lazel, we have Synth, we have
The Colby.
the Colby.
Colby Longstrider.
It's canon now, his first name is The.
And George.
And George. Okay. So, if you remember, or take yourselves back to probably about 6 months or more now, the group of you were brought together, or hired, by Gundren Rockseeker. Gundren Rockseeker, as we've learnt, had found the entrance to the fabled Wave Echo Cave. The Wave Echo Cave being the centre of a magical spell forge that had been lost to history 500 years ago in a war where the area had been overrun by roaming orcs. Since then, the mine has fallen into ruin. Its entrance has become shrouded in mystery, and Gundren and his two brothers, Farden and Nundro, located the entrance. Hoping to exploit this, they hired a group of adventurers to help protect them, help move a caravan down there as they tried to exploit this. Unfortunately for them, Sildar, and Gundren were taken prisoner by a group of goblins. And if I can find his name, wherever I go, we need some notable, important NPCs. Nope, that's the wrong screen. Table of contents. I'm sure he's got a name like Clarg or something. Who's feeding back? Is it Eagle or is it it's Tracy still?
That's not
Just
me.
not me. Voice activation, so it should not be me.
If you can try and do something about that. Right. No, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. And 14. There we go. And King Groll at Cragmore Castle was holding Gundren Rockseeker prisoner. Now, obviously, as a group, you've defeated Red Brands, who were causing trouble in the area, and you learnt that they were acting on behalf of the Black Spider. Having rescued Gundren and headed back to Phandelver, or Falandin, I believe, he's explained to you a few things. While he was held captive, the goblins, the hobgoblins, the bugbears, were acting on behalf of another. They were being paid by an individual called the Black Spider that wished to also find the entrance of the Wave Echo Cave. When you broke into King Groll's antechamber, you will remember he was negotiating with a doppelganger that briefly turned into one of your friends. But you were able to secure the map, you were able to secure Gundren, and since you've got back to Falandin, he has implored you to help him find his brothers, Farden and Nundro. He's given you the location of the Wave Echo Cave, you have the map there, and he's told you that the Black Spider has also been searching for the cave. He and his brothers were captured because they had been followed by agents of the Black Spider. Now, he doesn't expect you to do this for free. He knows that it's dangerous. He knows that, you, as adventurers, you don't do these things out of the goodness of your heart. Certainly not this group. So he's offered, if you can rescue his brothers, find out at the very least what happened to them, and return control of the Wave Echo Cave, he will give you 10% of the future proceeds from anything that comes out of the mine. Right.
The 10% of 0 is still 0.
Yeah, but 10% of a cave called the Spellforge sounds interesting. Anyway, there's only one way to find out whether it's 0 or whether it's more than 0.
Is that
Right.
up front or is that after?
This is an ongoing operation. This is continuous proceeds. So it's like buying a tavern. You would if the mine is secured, if it becomes profitable, whether they're mining goods or creating weapons, who knows what's going on in there. You could find yourselves on the tail end of a very lucrative business, possibly, or maybe the whole thing collapses into rubble and that's a giant waste of time. I don't know. I'm just the DM. Right.
Mhm.
So he's imploring you to do that. Sildar is obviously going to be offering his services as well. Whether you want to take him or not to help you on this expedition is entirely up to you. And as we come down to it in Falandin, and I'm just going to drop you down into that map. If I can find the... No.
If you can find the right map.
Yeah, if I can find the right map. I imagine that the group of you have asked for a little bit of time to consider his proposal and to do a little bit of shopping. Or at least I know one of you wants to do a little bit of shopping. So, let me bring up the Falandin map. So as you know, just a reminder, we have the... in terms of shops in Falandin, we have Barthen's Provisions. If I could bring this up, Barthen's Provisions, which is a general store of such. If you were looking for sleeping bags, pitons, ball bearings, caltrops, the basic sort of goods. You want a barrel of wine. That's the sort of things that you might find in Barthen's Provisions. Normal trading provisions. We've got the Lion Shield Costa. If I can just do this. Yep, the Lion Shield Costa, which supplies weapons and armors and other goods like that to adventurers and people throughout the area. We've got the Phandelver Mining Exchange, which, again, there are local miners, prospectors. If you were looking to purchase minerals, materials, or maybe to exchange them, this would be a good place. There's a farm if you were trying to buy food. A shrine if you were trying to pray. So really, I suppose for yourselves, it's going to be the Lion Shield Costa, weapons and armor, Barthen's provisions for any sort of horses, sleeping bags, wine casks, anything you can think of in general, and the Phandelver Exchange for minerals and things like that. Now, what I'm going to do, because I know none of you are going to open it up yourselves, I'm going to bring up the general equipment list so you can see what you can get at Barthen's provisions. And that will have the prices attached to it. So, source books. Why have they got new Dungeon Master guides? Where's the old one? There we go. Right. Equipment. Venturing gear. Okay, right. Where can I put this? I'll put this in Roll20. Right. If everyone was to click on that, that's going to give you the basic costs for all basic items, weapons. You can just assume that that those things, or the majority of them, are available if you were looking to buy a bell, a bedroll, a bucket, caltrops, chalk. You've got the prices. They're all there. So before we start any of that, who is looking to sell any items?
Probably me.
Right. And what, dear Colby, are you looking to sell?
Oh boy.
Anyone else, feel free to jump in if you know specifically what you want to try and sell.
Okay,
I have a scimitar, and studded leather I want to sell. That's just the stuff that I have over. I think the rest is all on Colby.
Right, to speed things along, we're just going to skip the shopkeeper interaction for just selling stuff. You say scimitar, where's weapons? There we go. Right, so traditionally we do it at 25% of the purchase price. So scimitar, 6.25 gold, and the other one was
studded leather armor.
That's armor. Studded leather. Okay, that's 45. Okay, so you can add 17 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces. And remove those from your items. Right, does anyone else have anything in their inventory they're looking to sell?
How much silver was that? 17 gold and
5 silver.
Have you seen my backpack? And I know you have, because you got my character sheet somewhere.
I always do. I mean, you've got a wand of magic detection, alchemy jug. You've got the head of the chief orc with tusks from an underling's necklace. I'm not sure how much that would be worth.
I have in my backpack itself, I got great sword, I like 3 long swords, 2 morning stars, 6 or 7 scimitars, 4 spears, and a lot of apparently silver cutlery, 12 short swords.
Okay, so that's...
And that's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot in there.
Right, okay, let's work our way through. So that's that. I'm going to have to do this in the background, so that is that. That is that. God, how many scimitars?
Well, they were lying around, so we picked them up, so yeah.
Are you getting rid of your spears?
If they're not equipped, I got one spear that's equipped, you know. And the rest are like, if anyone in the group wants them, take them. If not, they're being sold. And then we take the funding and split it in the group pot. So,
Right, where's the
that's what I believe is the general idea.
I don't need a spear.
Okay, so as you go into the Line Shield Costa and essentially dump a small armory of weapons onto the desk. Oh, who is even in the Line Shield Costa? Let's remind myself.
Probably a shopkeeper.
Yes, but what kind of shopkeeper?
That's for you to know, not to find out.
Okay, Lenine, I believe, Lenine Greywind. So you're going to dump all this on the table, you know, the counter in front of her, and she's going to make one of those long kind of whistling noises. Where do you fellas get all that?
Dead people drop stuff.
Well, I hope every one of them deserved it. Otherwise, I reckon I might have to talk to some people over here.
Well, usually they're trying to kill us first, so...
So then, what do you want me to do with it? Clean it? Sharpen it?
Well, we'd like some money for it, because we don't need it.
Oof, well, that's a lot of goods you got there. I don't know whether I can sell all that. I mean, it's a sleepy town here in Phandelver, and ever since the Red Cloaks have disappeared, funny that, demand for swords has not been as high as it usually is. I could maybe I mean, if I was selling you that new, I mean, that might be about 705 gold, but I've got costs to cover. It costs money to pay local taxes, to sharpen these, to stop them rusting. It's people I need to pay off. I couldn't part with more than 175 gold pieces for the lot of it.
Yeah, that sounds a bit low to me.
It's exactly 25% of that.
Jeez. Nope. Too low. Yeah.
Does she have any
that up to
magical weapons that we can maybe trade?
That's an idea.
Do you need any actual weapons?
Yeah, we could probably find something we can use. Problem is, what you got?
Well, you should have opened the player's handbook. You can see all of the weapons. They would have all the basic weapons and all the basic armors in here.
Yeah. But does
Yeah.
she have anything extra good?
Of course we do. Right, so we have our random magic shop generator. So we're going to generate some random magic items for you. Right, there's going to be 4 common items, 2 uncommon, 2 rare. There's no point in going above that because unless you've got about 50,000 gold, you're not going to be able to afford it.
Yeah.
And you get 1 mulligan. But whatever, if you want to use that and you don't like the items that roll the first time, you have to take the second. Okay? So we're going to create a list here. Right. And let's see if I can copy and paste this somewhere for you. Right, it's going to take me 1 minute.
You could just drop the list in the sort room.
Yeah, it's just because I have to edit it a little bit.
Of course.
You know, so you can't see the prices. Or actually, you do need to see the prices. Ah, God. Right, okay, it's screenshot time.
Derp.
Derp. Okay, 3, 2, 1. go. There's the shop. There's the items. Let me just trim this down because that is a huge screenshot. The downside of having a huge screen.
Oh, you're not
Okay.
the only one with a big screen.
Hey, save it for the ladies. Come on, save as. Go.
Told you not.
Okay, so we're dumping this into the Sarge room. Where's that? And that should be going in there now. Okay, so you can see the prices, the normal prices. So you've got a horn of silent alarm, a wand of conducting, an instrument of scribing, a wand of pyrotechnics, a mind crystal, brackets extended, a broom of flying, which is very expensive and an incredible item, a potion of superior healing, and a gem of seeing. Right, does anyone want to know what any of those things are? You can Google. So you can Google them.
Superior healing sounds good.
That it does. And Gem of Seeing is just ignore it because that's 32,000. That ain't in our price range.
Yeah, that'd be your rare item.
Yep. And it's a tunable apparently. So I guess there's only one of those potions, or is there multiples?
Could you even afford multiples?
Alright, 500.
500.
Right, let's have a quick look through these. So, Horn of Silent Alarm. The horn has 4 charges. When you use an action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn blare, provided that creature is within 600 feet from the horn and is not deafened. No other creatures hear the sound coming from the horn. The horn regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn. So you can signal to your friends without anyone else being aware of what you're doing. Potentially a useful item. Wand of Conducting. The wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to create ornamental music by waving it around. The music can be heard out to a range of 60 feet, and when it ends when you stop waving it, and the wand regains charges at dawn. If you expend all the wand's charges, yada yada yada, may blow up, destroy. So, a musical wand.
Meh.
Instrument of Scribing. It's a musical instrument, has 3 charges. While playing it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge from the instrument and write a magical message on a non-magical object or surface that you can see within 30 yards. The message can be up to 6 words long and is written in a language you know. If you are a bard, additional words, non-magic, casting to spell magic erases it. Yeah, so basically you can cast a spell to create writing on any object that lasts for 24 hours. Wand of Pyrotechnics. Creates a harmless burst of multicolours up to 60 feet away. Has some charges. Could be useful for distracting people. Create a pyrotechnic, a firework effect. Someone looks away, doesn't notice you're about to stab them in the back. Could be useful as a distraction. And the mind crystal. A mind crystal contains sorcerous potential, allowing the user to apply meta magic to a spell as you cast it. So, for non-sorcerers among us, meta magic allows you to tweak or alter a spell to better suit your needs, such as extending the duration or increasing its range. While meta magic is a sorcerer class feature that needs sorcery points to use, mind crystals are single-use items that can be used by anyone who can cast spells. So it might be interesting to Colby. Extended mind crystal doubles the... Okay, so what can we do? So this one doubles the duration of a spell that already has a duration of 1 minute or longer. So if you've got a spell that lasts 1 minute, it now lasts 2. If it lasts 10 minutes, it now lasts 20. If it lasts 24 hours, it now lasts 48 hours. So you could double the duration of a spell. So for example, Charm Person, double the duration. Disguise Self, Enhance Ability, that's a cleric one. Pass Without Trace, Polymorph, Suggestion, Invisibility. All of these things could last longer. So, is any of that of interest to any of you, or are you going to mulligan your magic store?
I don't see anyone screaming and jumping for joy.
If I was playing a different
Potion.
character, I would have liked the horn, but for this one, don't really see the use.
Comments?
Guys, Eagle,
Healing
Tracy.
potion.
The superior healing potion. That's about all that I see. It is interesting. The broom of flying. That's 8,000, and the gem of seeing is way beyond.
Well, first of all, how much gold do you guys have?
Well, the party fund has 273 in at the moment. But I'm happy to give some of mine for it.
So Colby potentially has
I got
230 plus 170, potentially 400.
Yeah, it's not enough. I would probably think roll mulligan, but what do the other people say?
Yeah, I have just 500 gold, but I'm not gonna spend all of that on one potion, I guess.
I don't have anywhere near 500 gold, so yeah, the potion's up for me. I'm just looking at what I can use.
Yeah, besides I got medical skills, so...
So as you say that, Symph, as you're looking around, Lenine says, "Well, fella, that's a fancy sword you got there. I'd be willing to give you a little bit of gold for that." She says, looking at your +1 longsword.
That's not going to happen. That's mine.
You can't even use it, so that's up to you. It's a strength weapon. You're a dex fighter.
Okay.
But I could.
Oh, actually, looking at that, no, the pluses actually make it decent for you, I think.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it's versatile. Oh, it can be used as dexterity. Yeah, that is good for you.
Exactly. I looked at that and I mean, I have got a plain longsword that's like 1d8 plus 2, but the +1 gives it 1d8 plus 3. So...
Well, you got an alchemy jug you could sell. Anyway, so...
that's
Is any-
does he also have one? Because I got one.
And Colby, did you want to finish your negotiations with the goods that you wanted to sell?
I think the idea was to try the mulligan, see if there's anything better in the next one.
Oh no, I mean all the scimitars, longswords and things on offer for 175 gold.
Well, it doesn't do anything good in my backpack, so might as well. Let's see what we got here. So, a great sword, 3 long swords.
Yeah, that all adds up to a book value of 705 if you were buying it, and they are offering you the second-hand discount price of 175.
You know, can
we have 150 gold and a hand crossbow?
Doesn't he have 12 short bows?
Yeah, but I prefer hand crossbows.
Yeah, I got 12 short bows, but he was after the crossbows, right?
I want to get a spare hand crossbow for reasons.
Crossbow, that was what it was.
Right, so hand crossbow, 75 gold pieces is the price there. So Lenny will say, I got plenty of hand crossbows. Would you like to buy one? It's only 75 gold pieces.
Well, how about we trade a little bit? You say 175 for this lot of equipment.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta polish it, I gotta store it.
I know you gotta polish and clean and sharpen and all that. We know. But how about we sell you this lot and we buy one of your hand crossbows and you give us what's this? I'd say 120 gold. A little haggling here and there is good.
Roll persuasion.
First roll of the day. 10 plus -1. Blech. 9.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like a very good deal for me. Is anyone going to try and give them, advantage or anything?
Should have given myself guidance. Dope.
No one's going to jump in and try and help Colby?
Yeah, I'll try to help him.
Plus, the fun thing with persuasion is you don't have to use persuasion. You can persuade people by intimidating them. Does sometimes work. Or goes very badly wrong. Anyway. Okay, so George, how are you trying to help Colby? Are you just trying to reaching under the desk to take it while he's distracted?
So there's a crossbow already, a hand crossbow already there. Can I like?
Imagine it's in the background behind her.
I ask if I can see it and if I can hold it and stuff like that, and then just not aim it directly at her, but it's like, oh yeah, it seems to be quite okay.
Yeah. Lene brings it down, pulls the bolt out of it. Gives you the whole spiel. This is a water deep special. It's made by the by the green. What you say? By the green smithery. It's made of oak. You can really feel that tallow. It's ham-sprung. It basically gives you the whole sales spiel. Passes it to you. Just feel the weight on it. That's probably balanced. Can you feel?
I'm pretty well versed with hand crossbows. I say when I show her the one that I'm already holding. Well, that's probably not holding, but that's hanging on my belt or something.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you doing other than looking at that to try and persuade her to reduce the price? Or to help Colby on this? Right now, you're just showing interest.
Yeah, I say, we know pretty well how useful these things can be in persuading other people to do what we want.
Oh yeah, they can be mighty persuasive in the right hands. Mm-hmm.
That's
So
not helping.
Then I repeat. So what was it? 120 for.
Yeah.
120 gold and the hand crossbow for all this. This seems like a good deal.
Okay, so roll persuasion.
16.
Oh, where's
Better.
That is better. Okay. Well, I'm not usually one for reducing price, but how can I say no to those beautiful eyes? As she gives you a little wink. Yep. So she pulls all the items across, drops the crossbow in front of you, and a small pouch of 125 gold pieces for Colby, which he can add to his inventory. Okay, so were you guys in agreement you wanted to mulligan your first roll at the magic shop?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay, right. We just update this and drop it. Sorry, we'll just take 1 minute.
So you guys can divide that 125 between you, the three of you.
I'll stick it in the party fund.
Sorry, almost there.
Well, in theory, it wasn't. It's supposed to be Colby's call, not.
That was Col. Well, it depends whether you consider Colby as picking it up for the group or picking it up for himself. You'll have to try and remember how you got that stuff. Right, and boom, there's the revised list, and that's the one you're stuck with now. Okay, so there is an instrument of scribing, which was on the last list, an ear horn of hearing, an orb of direction, a tankard of sobriety. That sounds sobering. Mind crystal empowered, so that's going to be another. That's going to be another sorceress meta magic thing. Sending stones, cube of force, X-ray vision. So we know what scribing is. Let's look at the horn of hearing, orb of direction, tankard of sobriety, and empowering. Horn of hearing. While held up to your ear, the horn suppresses the effects of the deafened condition, allowing you to hear normally. Bit situational, could be interesting. And very cheap. Orb of direction. While holding this orb, you can use an action to determine which way is north. This property functions only on the material plane. So this could be a useful item for stopping yourselves from getting lost. So that could potentially be useful. Tankard of sobriety. This tankard has a stern face sculpted onto one side. You can drink ale, wine, or any non-magical alcoholic beverage poured into it without becoming inebriated. Excuse me. The tankard has no effect on magical liquids or harmful substances such as poison. So you could have a drinking contest and remain sober the whole time. Cheating. Which reminds me, some of you may have alchemy jugs with magical brews.
Check.
Yep.
Okay, and mind crystal empowered. So again, it gives you the sorcerer's meta magic ability. And empowered. Dial up the damage. Make the firestorms hotter, the guiding bolts brighter, and the circles of death even deadlier. When your party's out of the way, or your barbarian tells you to go ahead anyway, use this mind crystal to re-roll up to 3 damage dice. You unleash your fury. Right. Is it one use? Yeah, it's a single use item, but if you want to use the mind crystal, one use, you re roll 3 of your damage dice. So you could use inflict wounds, decide it's not deadly enough, and have another go. Could potentially come in clutch for those times when someone's almost dead and you roll 3 ones. Right, Cube of Force, probably too expensive for you. Sending stones, you should know what those are. You can send messages over great distances to each other. So effectively as a walkie-talkie. Ring of X-ray vision, probably too expensive for you.
That would be a good thing to have.
If you pooled together, you could maybe just about afford a sending stone, maybe.
Yeah, I would guess we'll still stay together for now.
Okay.
That's my
So-
idea anyways.
So, a magical instrument that lets you put writing on walls. A horn that prevents you from being deafened. An orb of direction, which is basically a compass. A tankard of sobriety. Or something that will let you re-roll your spell damage dice.
Yeah, but I don't know. My crystal seems expensive. It's way above my pay grade anyways. If I would choose any of those, I would probably go with Orb of Direction.
I'm looking at the thinking of sobriety right now, and I don't know what.
Some of those are the most fun
Contest.
items.
I should be able to keep up with you, Colby.
I still have a brandy jug with 16 glasses of stuff in it.
I'll drink you all under the table.
Well, I don't know.
Yep.
I'm gonna skip this.
Anyone getting anything, or
Nope.
I don't think so.
well, in that case, I will grab the orb of direction just because it's good to have when you're, whatever.
Okay. Take the gold off. So take 40 gold, unless you're going to try and haggle, and add an orb of direction. Eeks, are you doing anything?
I'm very, very tempted, but that's most of my gold. So yeah, no. I mean, I have like 84 gold, so yeah. If I was going to go for anything, it probably would be the tankard. But I'd like to say it will put me down to 4 gold, and then I don't think so.
Okay.
It's good for winning drinking contests, but beyond that, I mean,
Yeah,
what's the fun in that? You don't even get any buzz out of it.
Yeah, it's just it's a flavor thing. You could make your money in other ways. Think how many drinking contests you could win. Think how much money you could make. Think how you could give it to someone who's drinking with you, and at the end of the night they're sober and had no fun. You can start a fight by making someone feel that the drinks have been watered down.
How much was it again?
80 gold pieces if you're not trying to haggle.
Nah, I'll have one then.
Okay, so take 80 gold pieces off and add a tankard of sobriety.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm just trying to find one thing real quick.
I assume the other shops in Phandelver don't have other magical stuff.
Well, in theory, I mean, there's always something magical, but something. I mean, you can probably find something Shrine of Luck or.
Well, there's a Shrine of Luck. Yes, there's Barthen's Provisions.
Magic axe thing, maybe, who knows? Better chance of finding rare ore with this pickaxe, or who knows? Go and ask, I guess. Probably gonna be mega expensive though.
Well, you can always try.
That is true. The truth is not in the pudding, it's in the words.
I'll just also buy some crossbow bolts for they're 1 gold for 20 or something. So
yep. So you can take that gold off, add the bolts.
Yeah, sure. I wasn't really tracking it, but.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just looking at some stuff. So are you going to try and go to Barthen's Provision or anywhere else, or are you just going to leave it at that?
I think I'm gonna go outside and see what's in my alchemy jug for today.
That's an excellent idea. Right. Where is my table for this? Okay, so you go outside, uncork one of the corks from your alchemy jug, and you start pouring that into a water skin. Roll me a D100.
Eine D100, jawohl. 0, 0, 0. What? That's a 100.
What did you? That is a 100.
Holy crap, scheisse.
Yeah, it's 10 out of 10. Right. Aha, this is going to be interesting. So, a bluish purple liquid pours out into your your water. What do you call it? Your water sack, whatever it is.
Moleskin.
Okay, so this is the flavor text for this. Brewed with the sole intent of forgetting whatever trouble you may cause under its influence, the Mind Flayer has had its imbibers waking up in jail, or naked in a puddle of their own vomit and piss, or even one poor fella in a bed with a deformed goblin named Bob. Okay, so this is less a pint, and it's more 2 shots. So your question is, are you going to take a shot or are you going to leave it?
Oh hell, let's take a shot and see what happens.
Okay. Only 1 shot is needed for I did what to take effect. That's actually how it's written. It says, I did what? Until your next rest, your intellect is lowered by 10. What is your intellect?
Not a lot, apparently.
Plus 10. I'm not sure whether you're dead or not. Let's say your intellect is on 1. You've drunk, Matt. Your eyes have kind of zoned out a little bit. You've gone, yeah, that's good stuff. And then you've just fallen over and passed out.
Night, night.
You're kind of on the floor drooling right now. Was anyone outside when that happened?
Heard a loud bang and stood outside and went outside. Because I'm sure he would have made some kind of noise as he hit the ground.
That would have been so much funnier if you and Eagle had both gone cheers and drunk it together. Okay, Colby's out cold. What is everyone else doing?
Standing there laughing my head off.
Okay, so Colby's passed out cold on the floor. He's unconscious. Is anyone doing anything? Is anyone going to help him, or go to Barthen's Provisions, or to China Block, or the Town Master?
I'm trying to poke him and make sure at least he's alive, just to make sure he's actually alive and not.
What are you poking him with?
I'm gently kicking him with my foot.
Roll an unarmed attack.
That's a 19.
You successfully kick Colby. He doesn't seem to wake up. He's just drooling there in the corner.
What the
Okay.
hell?
He breathes, right?
Sorry?
I see him breathe and make sure he's basically alive.
Roll me a medicine check.
5.
You are fairly certain he's dead. Or at least you, with a 5, you're really not sure whether he's alive or not. You try to listen to his chest, but him being a horse, you put your ear against what you assume is the horse's lungs, which are actually his lower abdomen, and you suddenly realise you have no idea how centaur biology works, and can't tell whether he's alive or dead.
Also, good luck trying to drag me anywhere. I'm 700 pounds plus my stuff adds another about 150 quid. So
He's not wrong. Right, Eagle, I think you have an alchemy jug as well for some reason.
I do indeed, and I can't remember why, but I do.
Well, you can make wine, salt, water, vinegar, oil, mayonnaise, honey, beer, basic poison, or acid from it. Or you could roll a D100 and see if you can find a drink. Magical drink where nothing can go wrong.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, wait.
Okay, so I will open one of the things on the alchemy jug just to see what's in it.
Right, having seen how well that went for Colby, you roll yourself a D100.
$56.
Okay. A transparent... the liquid is a transparent orange whose bubbles sit on the bottom of the glass. Right. It tastes of a mixture of orange, lemon, and ginger, with a vague hint of spice. Travellers and nobles alike ingest this drink when they have stomach upsets, as it's known to aid both indigestion as well as constipation. It also has it's also rather good for helping cure the common cold. Can be consumed either warm or cold. I think you may have lemsip there. Right, so you can try and drink it, or you can save it later.
So it's basically a kind of cough syrup, NyQuil kind of thing.
Yeah, so you've got medicine for constipation, indigestion, and can cure the common cold. You've also got a passed out Colby in front of you.
Which I don't think that would have any effect on.
So what are you doing, Eagle?
I'm going to try and give some to Colby just to make sure it's not a common cold or something.
Right now, canonically, Lae'zel tried to give Colby wine when he was paralyzed, so we have to make a medicine check to see if you can successfully feed him a liquid while he's unconscious. Lae'zel almost killed him.
Stop it.
11.
Oh crap.
Okay. You slowly pour some of the orange citrusy liquid into Colby's mouth, and kind of reactively, as the liquid gets to the back of his throat, he starts swallowing the same way that we all swallow during the night to make sure we don't drown on our own spit or saliva. Right. The tea is the description. The tea cures minor sicknesses upon consumption, as well as aids in digestive problems of the drinker. So the drinker might be experiencing. Colby's experiencing quite a severe digestive problem. It also grants +2 to cold resistance for the next 6 hours. Right, so you've got 2 sets of those drinks, in case you wanted to drink some yourself. Now, Colby, when on your next long rest, you would recover from -10 intellect to -5 intellect. So with that healing tea, you have now come up to -5. You kind of wake up in a daze, but you're about as intelligible as a gibbering wreck. You need an intellect of 4 to speak. Your intellect right now, 10 - 5 is 5. You sound like a homeless person on the side of the road. Hey, Eagle! Oh, my best friend! Oh wow! Do you remember that time with the goblin perfume? So you're kind of in a drunken daze, Colby.
Oh boy.
But you're moving again.
Yay!
Okay, Eagle, you have one pint or whatever of that tea again. And Colby, you have 1 shot of your mind flayer. Yep. So you're kind of going.
In the back.
You feel kind of buzzed, Colby. This stuff is great. Yeah, this is just great. Right, what is the other people doing? George, are you still in the store, or are you doing something else?
I'm looking for some adventuring material to go into this cave. So, I'm looking for a shovel, some rope, some climbing gear, maybe.
Okay.
I'm just looking for that.
Right, we definitely have all of those. So,
Yeah, I'm just making a
shovel,
list.
2 gold pieces. You just copy and paste the list into the room, Sarge chat room. Add it to your backpack and deduct the appropriate amount of gold.
So just from the D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
HQ.
for basic items, we just run off that.
Yeah, sure.
Right, but you can assume that pretty much all of those are normally available in Barfin's provisions. Right, where was I? I was there. So
Does that include the potion of healing for 50 gold?
You would actually need to go to an alchemist to get that. Barthen's provision would suggest maybe the Shrine of Luck, because they might be able to help you there.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to try and ask me for healing right now. That might get funny.
Might get very funny.
Yeah, I'll just make a list of what stuff I have.
Good lord. Mind flattering. Yay!
Okay.
So,
While you're in Barthen's provisions, the shopkeep, who I forget the name of, Barthen's provisions, who is running that? Elmar. So Elmar's in there, and he's going to say, "Hey, you look like you've had a fine adventure. So, have you found anything on your travels? Any gold, any precious items, that sort of thing?"
I'm pretty sure that Sint still has like a couple of diamonds somewhere stashed away.
Okay.
Which he probably forgot himself.
no, he didn't.
Okay. So if Synth is not going to do anything with his diamonds that he's forgot to add to his sheet.
They're in there. They're just as notes because I didn't know. I couldn't find them. It's in the notes.
Yeah, you need to be more careful with that.
But I also have some spell scrolls that I might want to sell.
Again, the Shrine of Luck would be the best place for that. Those cleric types, they'd be more interested in spell scrolls. Or I say that in more of an
I will
accent.
go there after this.
Yeah. Those are sort of just types they'd be more interested in the spell scrolls, yes. But I don't know. I think I've got something that might be of interest to you. We had a couple of interesting items come in here, and he shows you. He brings a small little chest up onto the counter, and he opens them up. And in it is two items. There's a small phial, so it's like a small glass bottle, and he says, "This is the first item." He says, "This contains a magical oil. They call it an oil of slipperiness." If I can actually find that. Yep. Oil of slipperiness. Yes, this it's a black, thick, heavy container contains a liquid that flows quickly when poured. The oil can cover a medium or small creature, and applying the oil takes 10 minutes, and the affected creature gains freedom of movement and advantage on grappling for the next 8 hours. It's kind of like fighting a greased-up deaf guy. It can also be, if you want to do a more traditional thing, it can be poured on the ground, and it duplicates the effect of the grease spell, if you've ever heard of that. That basically makes the ground very, very slippy. People trying to walk over it can fall prone, like with ball bearings, and you can light it on fire. That's what the grease spell is. And he says, I've also got this that's come into my possession. It's a bit more expensive. It's from Nolzur. It's called his Marvelous Pigments. And what we've got here, and he opens a small little case. It contains 1d4, so I need to roll this, of 1d4 of pots inside a fine wooden box with a brush. These pigments allow you to create a three-dimensional object by painting them in 2 dimensions. The paint flows from the brush to form the desired object as you concentrate on its image. Each pot of paint is sufficient to cover 1,000 square feet of surface, which lets you, that's 100 feet by 100 feet, which lets you create inanimate objects or terrain features such as doors, pits, flowers, trees, cells, weapons that are up to 10,000 cubic feet. It takes 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. When you complete painting, the object terrain that's depicted becomes real, and it's a non-magical object. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door that can be opened into whatever's beyond that point. Painting a pit on the floor creates a real pit, and its depth counts against the total area of the object you create. Nothing created by the pigments can have a value greater than 25 gold pieces. If you paint an object of greater value, such as a diamond or a pile of gold, the object looks authentic, but on close inspection reveals to be made of paste or bone or some other worthless material.
And how much would that be?
Hey, he gives you a kind of furtive look. For this, 200 gold pieces.
And how much uses would that be? That would be, you have to roll that probably.
Well, since you're looking at it, I'll do that now. So there are 2 pots in there. So that's potentially... What was that?
Or can I use one pot to paint a couple of smaller things?
The pots aren't one use. The pots, you can paint up to a certain area. So you have to deduct it each time you create something.
I will probably buy these things then. The Marvelous Pigments.
Yeah, which I honestly think is broken for that sort of price. So you can take off 200 gold pieces.
I will do that.
Wow,
Okay,
No haggling?
None of you are haggling, you know.
I'll do some haggling.
Right, so where are you? Are you the Shrine of Luck? Are you still in the weapons, the Lion Shield Costa?
Which one are we in at the moment?
That's up to you. I think you were just outside laughing at Colby.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I've only just stopped giggling. I'm in with George.
So you've gone to Barthen's Provisions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've seen what you've seen. He's brought out a thing called the Oil of Slipperiness and Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments. I mean, you could fight Colby for who wants to buy that, or you could try and buy the Oil of Slipperiness for 480 gold pieces, or nothing. Maybe some provisions. I mean, you're going to a mine. Rope's always good.
I'm going to go for the oily, but can I haggle with him? Because I've got some items that he probably take some money off of it.
Okay, so what do you want to do? What items? How are you haggling?
Jade statuette of a frog and a short gold earring set with a tiny ruby.
Right, let's have a look. Jade statuette. I bet that had a gold price.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. Crazy frog.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, so take the statuette off, and you can add 40 gold pieces.
Okay. Cool. Where's under? God. Where goes under?
I've pasted my shopping list in the TM Sarge room thing.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Got rid of it. That's giving me 40.
Right, and unless you can remember where you got the gold earrings,
It's got it on the side of it worth 30 gold pieces.
okay, then you can take that off as well and add 30 gold pieces. And apparently you got 2 garnets.
Ooh, oh yeah, I forgot about them. Oops.
Mhm.
Right, let me see if I can find those.
She was saving them for a rainy day.
I forgot I had them.
Same thing.
They are worth 100 gold pieces each. So let's pretend you went down to the Phandelver Miners Exchange, who were interested in that sort of thing, sold those. You can take those off and add 200 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. Where did you find them? Because I saw them earlier and I can't find them now.
Oh no, here it is. No, they're 10 gold pieces each. Ha! Sorry, you said 20 gold, not 200. 20 gold.
Wop,
I'll take-
wop.
I'll take the 200.
Unfortunately not.
They are.
I found the loot list there. Okay, it's yeah.
Oh, there we go. I found them.
They're 100 in the equipment list, but 10 each in the actual campaign.
Uh-huh.
Synth, were you doing anything with things you forgot to add? Because those were diamonds, weren't they? Someone remind me, were those diamonds that Synth supposedly had but forgot to add to his equipment?
They're from the dragon.
Equals 100 gold pieces each.
Exactly. Those are very, very good. Let me just go back to where is the dragon?
And that's why I put it in the notes, because I couldn't find the gems.
Right, so that's in number 7. Okay, treasure, force of the... You sure that was the dragon? They had a set of moonstone. Yeah. yeah. I don't know about that.
That's why I wrote it in the notes, saying 3 gems equal.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, 3 gems equal 100 each. Yep, I've got that now. Yeah. Okay, so if you had all 3 of those, that would be 300 gold pieces. So you need to add that and remove it from your notes.
What's the name of that thing I just bought?
The oil of slipperiness
That's the one.
for 480 gold pieces.
Ooh. Ouch.
Do you without haggling?
90. I ain't got enough. Even with the stuff I just sold.
How much you're missing?
Fucking load.
Well,
Excuse my French.
also, she was going to buy that with the entire party fund.
Even the party fund wouldn't cover it.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have enough money for that. What was the thing that you wanted, George? Spell scrolls or something?
Yeah, I still want to sell some spell scrolls.
Okay, so
I have a scroll of lightning bolt.
right, extremely powerful spell. Probably can't use it.
It's not on my list of spells that I can do. I also have a scroll of Misty Step, which I also cannot do, but maybe Lae'zel can do it, since he can do Misty Step as a species thing.
Right, well, I can actually tell you. So, Lightning Bolt can be done by sorcerers and wizards. Misty Step can be done by sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards. So, no, none of you at the moment can do anything with those. Or you can try, but I'd make you roll for it.
But can Lae'zel has Misty Step because she's a Githyanki. Would she be able to use the scroll to do that?
I think the Githyanki one is probably... Now, let's say yes. Let's say if she wanted to, she could get an extra use of Misty Step using the scroll.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just give her the scroll then and try to sell the lightning bolt scroll.
Thank you.
Yep.
Right, so let's have a quick look. What level is lightning bolt? Do we know?
3rd level.
Level 3. Okay, so buying a level 3 spell scroll would be 200 gold pieces. So they would, if you were selling that, their offer price would be 50 gold pieces.
Can I trade it for 2 healing potions?
Right, let me just remind myself who is at the Shrine of Luck. Right, Shrine of Luck. Here we go. Right, Sister Gabriella, a young elf. There we go. So let's close a couple of windows. Right, yeah. So, Sister Gabriella, what's she got? Give me a second. Yeah, so a healing potion would be 50 gold pieces if you were just going to buy that straight up. But she says that what she's got, if you were interested, and she's going to bring up 2 items. Now, this is the Shrine of Luck, and she has something called the All or Nothing coin. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Doesn't Aki have something like that?
Yes, he does. It's a very appropriate thing for a Shrine of Luck. So let me just see if I can actually get the price of this. Right, because I do have it on here. Yes, the All or Nothing coin is surprisingly cheap at the low price of 50 gold pieces. The same price as a healing potion. So the All or Nothing coin is basically a coin flip once a day, and depending on what side it lands on, you either get a critical success or a critical failure. 50-50.
I'm tempted, but I'm gonna skip on that. I think.
Okay, so the basic price of a healing potion is 50 gold pieces.
Can I have 2 healing potions for my scroll of lightning bolt?
Let's just move this along and save roll persuasion.
Probably not. 5.
No dice.
Then just 1 potion of healing for my scroll. Should be the same price.
Yep, so add a potion of healing and remove your scroll of lightning.
And I give my other scroll for Misty Step to Lizal.
Okay, Lazel or Tracy, you there?
I am now.
Right, are you going to add that?
Yeah.
Right. Is there anything else anyone wants to achieve with their already 1.5 hour shopping trip?
Mine's Josuke.
I have everything I need.
I've just put mine in the massage room.
Right. Yeah, that is right. So you're just adding crossbow bolts for 1 GP.
Yeah, but buys 4 of them, so that's like 80.
So crossbow bolts is 20 for 1 gold point. If you wanted 80, you'd need to spend 4 gold pieces.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why I did say buys 4 gold pieces worth of, so that's 80.
Yes. So 4 gold pieces, 80 bolts. Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to achieve?
Nope.
Can't remember.
Can't remember. Colby's inebriated still.
Yup.
Has anyone kept an eye on Colby?
Nope.
Right.
No.
Like a drunk toddler, Colby, I feel like you need to roll a d4 and see where you've wandered off to.
Off a tree.
Foa.
4. Okay.
I tried to think.
Is
Right.
that, is it that crossbow bolts, the wall off this one?
Sorry, Eagle.
Is it the crossbow bolts wappling one? Because that's the only one I could find.
It's literally just bolts, crossbow bolts. I mean, if you look in your inventory to begin with, you will see that it just comes under crossbow bolts. That's the name. Okay, Colby. You've wandered off to get this token layer. Where's Colby? You've wandered off to an orchard to the north, and you're currently picking and noshing on apples. As a very angry farmer comes out to shout at you.
Oi! I'll beat my stock.
Right. So, a silver-haired half-elf, well over 100 years old, who looks like he's fought many battles across the Swordwind coast and has retired to this small village of Phandelver, comes out shouting at you, "Oi! Get off my land! Them's my apples! Get off, shoo you!"
I just stare at him like drunkenly, just swaying a bit and go, huh?
Right. Are you drunk or something?
Hey.
Yeah.
My God. Don't you have something better to do in your life? When I was your age, I used to be adventuring up and down the Stormwind coast. Can't you do something better, like head off to the old owl well? I heard there's trouble up there. More trouble than these in apples, huh? Heck off you.
Yeah, probably, maybe. Just go. Oh, Lord.
Okay, he's gonna threaten to attack you if you don't leave.
Grumbles a bit and wanders a little bit off.
Okay, so you drunkenly wander off, still holding the apple that you were eating. Right, is anyone else doing anything? Are you heading out tonight? Are you... Ooh, screwed up the token. Are you heading out tonight? Are you sleeping things off? What are you doing? I assume that you are going to the Wave Echo Cave. Or are you just ending the adventure here? You've rescued your friend. You're not interested in 10% of, the proceeds of whatever comes out of that cave.
I'd rather.
Or any of the magical items that might be in a place called the Spellforge.
Come on, guys, let's go to the cave. I want to kick some ass.
Yeah, let's go. I want to go to the cave, but maybe Colby wants to sleep it off first and then head to the cave.
What do you mean? I'm perfectly fine. Ugh.
Roll persuasion. No, roll deception.
Oosh. Nope, a 9.
-1. None of you are particularly convinced by that display of bravado from Colby, as he kind of sways from side to side. I'm alright. I'm not. No. It's kind of what he says.
I'm going to guide you then if you can't walk in a straight line.
Ooh, are you going in front or next to the sides, or what you doing?
Would you like me to get on your back?
I'm just curious.
I shall walk on your left.
You
Please don't.
will start leaning to the left more and more.
Okay, right, so let me just come off this map quickly. Go on to a bigger one. I hope that's
Its
the right
head.
one.
Got a 700-pound leaning on you.
Right.
Handle it.
So, the group of you, you're not there. Let me move this. It's not actually that far from Fallandin, so that wouldn't take you the whole day to get there. And can someone roll me a d20?
$11.
Fucking beat me to it.
Too slow.
Hold up, I'm quicker than them on the freaking computer.
Wait a
Okay.
minute.
Right. You make your way towards the Wave Echo Cave, following the map which Gundren Rockseeker gave you, not knowing what you will find there, but hoping to discover the fate of his brothers, Farden and Nundro. Did you or did you not take Sildar with you? It doesn't seem like you did.
I don't think we did.
No.
Too busy shopping.
Right. Colby continues to slowly sober up during the chip, but is still heavily inebriated. Who has the highest passive perception among the group?
16.
Okay. As you're walking through the brush, through the light trees, you suddenly hear a noise. Boom. 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 It sounds like heavy footsteps coming in your direction. What do you do?
Hide.
Yeah, I probably tell everyone to lay low to the side of the road.
So
in
two
some
people
bushes.
hiding? What the other two? Colby, you're inebriated. And Synth, what are you doing?
Is there a brush nearby?
There is some light tree cover, some bushes.
I'll slowly stagger over there and just roll sideways over there and pretend I'm covered.
Okay. Synth, what are you doing?
I'm going to stealth up.
Right, so as a group, roll me collective stealth.
On nat 20 for the win.
You're at disadvantage. No, you're not. That's a different character. Yeah, okay, nat 20.
Oh, that's right, I'm disadvantaged. Crap. Well, same number anyway, so... 11.
12.
Okay, not great stealth there. There's not a lot of cover. You seem, as a group, to be relatively visible. Okay. You hear the footsteps, the thundering boom, boom, get closer, and you hear the sound which sounds like an elephant inhaling. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the smell of a precious man. Is that you, George? As you see an ogre sniffing the air, a giant female ogre, as she seems to be trying to sniff the scent of goblin perfume. Where's my precious?
Oh, shit.
What do you do?
I hide a bit more.
Right.
Your girlfriend, go sort her out.
How is that my girlfriend?
How indeed. Let's move you guys down there. Why is Lysel not moving? Is she in the wrong layer? Right, just 1 second. Okay, let's move you across to there.
No, it's fire break.
I'm not even here. That's Declan.
That is Declan. Let's get rid of Declan. And let's find George's token. Right, and yeah, let's take a bio break at that point as well. Why not?
You could do it.
Oh, and I completely forgot. With all of that, Synth is still a goblin.
Yes, I am. You got the wrong token, and I have more than 15 HP. Thank you.
Hey, it's all being set up.
I have 54 out of 54. Thank you.
You can fix that yourself.
There you go.
These are just the tokens that happen to be on the page when I jumped across. We'll fix them in a second. Anyway, everyone take a 5-minute bio break, and we'll come back after that to see how this resolves as our friends try and make their way to the Wave Echo Cave. Right, someone want to put the transition screen up?
It's already there.
Someone. Only one person who can do it.
Well, I'm being nice.
Sorry, G.
Right. Okay, let me just update everyone's tokens while everyone takes a quick break.
How would an ogre know my name?
Well, it goes way, way, way back. Something
Yeah,
about
but that was
perfume.
before I joined the party.
Can't remember that far back, anyways.
Because I remembered that there was like an ogre with like perfume or something, but that was not me.
No, that was the other guy. Oh well.
$200 gold for some paint that can get me out anywhere. That's pretty good.
Well, that's also why I said it was broken.
I like broken things.
You get lucky now and then. Apparently also unlucky. What's the chance of rolling a 100? Like,
I was thinking, he's gonna give him like entire 2 files or something, greater potions of healing or something. But
oh no, Mind Flayer, Gargle Blast or something.
well, at least you're not turned into a goblin.
Thank fuck for that. That must be one giant ass goblin.
Turn the fucking mic on without. I'll be there in a sec.
1 sec, 2 sec,
Red,
3 sec.
shut up. Give me a fucking 3 second a minute.
Ew.
Yeah. It's called a speedy dog walk.
Let's see if we can kill this ogre in 1 turn.
Really? Something. It's like 4-legged had to go out. Like, I needed more than 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Had time to go for a cigarette and go for a quick pee. So no content here.
Well, apparently attack is a little extra late, so whatever.
It's just as well then. I literally had to run her out because it's kind of like 1:30 already, so. And she's no way crossing her legs till 4.
Mrs. Eagle says hi, Trace.
Hey! How's Papa?
We're not live on the thing yet, are we?
No. Talk afterwards if you want, because Ty's just about to come back.
We'll talk after.
Cool. I think I was about managed to finish my food before he comes back in. You beat me.
Right. Is everyone ready?
Mhm.
Okay.
Right. So I think you're right. The ogre was in love with George. Not George. Declan, not George.
Yarp.
Right. Okay. So let's see where this goes. Right. So we completely forgot that Synth was a goblin. So we're going to pretend that he was in disguise the entire time in the town. Right. What disguise were you in, little goblin man?
Are we back live yet?
I believe we are. Come on, little goblin man. How are you hiding in plain sight? Synth.
I just disappear in plain sight. Nobody can see me.
No. You don't have the invisibility spell, especially if you're not talking to people. Okay, canonically you were dressed as a small child, trying to buy armor and swords. Everyone thought it was really weird, but they just kind of went with it.
I put the thingy on. There we go. That covers my face, right? Give me
yeah.
2 minutes and I will explain what I mean. So in my inventory, I have the dread helm. So the dread helm, this fearsome steel helm makes your eyes glow red and hides the rest of your face in the shadow while you wear it. So there we go.
Yeah, but your body is clearly that of a goblin. Anyway, let's move on. Right, so you guys are hiding in the brush next to the roadway as an ogre at the center of the road goes, "Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of my beloved." Now, George has no idea what's going on, but Colby, Lae'zel, and Synth are all collectively rolling their eyes, and George is a bit puzzled, but might ask a follow-up question. Like, do you know this ogre?
Yeah, I look to the rest of the group and I say, what the fuck is happening? Do you guys know this guy?
Colby is not here.
Right, so Lae'zel shouts that out from the bushes, giving away everyone's positions. The ogre immediately comes running over, recognizing you. She looks across your band and says, "Where is he? Where's my beloved?"
He's in a deep sleep at the moment.
Where? Where, beloved?
Radio.
So he's in a deep sleep. She wants to know where.
In the cave.
The cave! Where cave?
No, what's the cave called again?
Don't send them to the cave, we're going there.
Is there another cave round that we're not going to?
You tell me. What have you been doing in this campaign?
Well, it's been 4 months since we've had one.
Come on, improvise. Tracy, improvise. Declan is in the cave. Where cave?
Declan's in a cave up to the north.
Right. Okay. Firstly, where is north? Colby realizes he might be able to help with this. This is new object. Secondly, roll me some deception to see how much of this is believable in the least.
Oh my god, rolling that away. 3.
Right. The ogre. She looks for a second and she starts walking north and then she stops. And she goes, "Wait, there are no caves north, only forest." And we're actually just going to go to the map to show that is canonically true, that north is the forest. Caves are in the south. Well, at least the mountains where the caves would be are in the south.
Okay, I got my north and south mixed up.
Oh, I thought you got your deception roll mixed up. Yeah. So jump back. So the ogre starts walking away, then suddenly realized they've been tricked. They start getting angry. Where's George? Where's my... Not George. Where's Declan? Where's my beloved? He says angrily, looking at you. Tell me, or I'll beat it out of you.
There's no need for violence.
Roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Persuasion.
At disadvantage, because you've already lied to her once.
6.
Not helping.
Roll again, just to make sure you don't get an
Yeah.
one.
Oh, God. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, a 0. Oh, really?
Okay. Natural 1, everybody. Let's clap that. If there was ever a time you didn't want to get a nat 1. Okay.
Oh, brother.
The ogre looks you dead in the eyes. Everyone else disappears from their sight. Right, as reason disappears from their head. Ah, you try to trick me. You lie me. You want beloved for yourself. No, he's mine. And the ogre starts running towards you. Roll for initiative.
No, I don't want a bleeding ogre, or the other one.
The time for talking has ended.
Oh, boy.
Time to turn Lae'zel into a fine paste has begun.
Oh, fuck. It's only supposed to be 1.
Okay, we all roll. Okay. Oh, pretty good, though.
So,
I need to re-roll mine. For some reason it rolled 4.
right, Colby, what did you roll? 14 plus...
Sake.
Why do you keep rolling
I
d20?
was entering it, so it's entered now. 18.
Okay, and the ogre needs to roll... Yep, that's not great.
Roll a bloody 1.
Okay, so the ogre wasn't very subtle in all of this, so you can see what's coming. Lae'zel, come on.
How the hell?
Even my initiative's crap.
Okay, well, with a nat 1 followed by a second nat 1, the ogre is just going to get a surprise round out of that. Right? Colby, you're still drunk. That's why it works for you. And the other two are just bewildered by the scene unfolding in front of themselves. So the ogre is literally running past you two. Right? And, oh, let me just get up a character sheet for an ogre.
Yeah, that might help.
Okay. This humongous large thing is going to swing her great club in your direction, Lae'zel. That is a 19 to hit.
Ooh.
That hit.
Right, and that is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. That is about a 20% of your health right there in one hit. They don't have multi-attack. They are very mad, though. Colby. I remind you, you are severely drunk. Severely.
Yeah.
You have an intelligence of 5. In fact, I want you to roll to see if you can understand what's even happening right now.
Cool.
This is an intelligence check.
Uh-oh. Intelligence...
5 minus 2.
What the... Let's see intelligence. Huh? Where do you see the minus 2?
Okay, so your intelligence is 10, and that's a plus 0. You've got a minus 5 to it, so that's 5. Divide that by 2 and round. That's a minus 2. Is the modifier. So anyway, 5 is still pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Colby, if there was a such a thing as the confused condition, you are now suffering from it. You are not quite sure what's going on. It sounds like Lae'zel met her ex-lover and they're having a lover's tiff. You're not really quite sure why Lae'zel is being called Declan. You know, you thought her name was Lae'zel, but clearly you were wrong. You're confused.
I'm very confused.
Right.
Take them.
If this was Pokemon, you'd hurt yourself in your confusion. What are you doing in your confusion?
I'd probably just scoot back a little bit and give them some privacy.
Yeah. Get involved. This is between them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do
So-
see that what appears to be a tree over there, so I'm just gonna like scoot over behind the tree, you know, a little bit out of sight. So yeah, let them
Roll me perception.
Chicken.
9 plus 2, so 11.
You notice it's an apple tree.
Oh
Oh,
God.
I go for the apples.
You know.
Right. Yeah. You can add an apple to your inventory. Right. Synth. What are you doing?
God.
No, sorry, not Synth. It's George.
Help me.
Okay, so I see an ogre attacking one of my friends. So
They didn't really explain it very well, but it is an ogre, and they are attacking your friend.
I flank it and start attacking it.
Right. There's a small wall in front of you, so yeah, let's say half your movement for that.
That
Yep.
should still be okay.
Okay. Right. Roll to attack then.
If only I could move my own character, but still.
That's yeah.
Well, that's what the DM is for.
This is because of the place I pulled it from. Roll to attack while I get a different character.
If I'm flanking, is it with advantage?
It would be with advantage, yes.
Perfect. I will do my hand crossbow attack with advantage. And I would also do the... what's it called?
You tell me.
Oh, that thing.
The sharpshooter thing, where I take a 5 penalty to the attack roll and add plus 10 to the attack's damage.
Okay, so roll with a -5.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Ah,
Now, Lae'zel's got lots of ones. What was that? Oh,
So that's a
interesting.
critical 20.
Plus 16. Okay, so
Nice.
Plus 9 and then -5, so that's 24 to hit.
you definitely hit. Its AC is nowhere near that.
Perfect.
I mean, you can see it's an ogre wearing a loincloth.
mhm.
That would then be... seven. 7 plus 4, 11, so 21 points of damage?
Is it plus 10 to the damage?
Yes.
Oof. Okay, so 21 points of damage, you said.
Yes.
Okay, so that's that. The ogre does not look bloodied. But,
That's
you know,
okay, because I have a second attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Same thing again, also with the -5 and plus 10.
Is the sharpshooter, can you use that every time, or is that a once per turn?
That's every time. But I still have advantage, right?
What's Colossus Slayer? Once per turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage. If it's below its HP max... Okay, it wasn't, right?
No, that's not yet.
Yeah.
No, it might be the next turn now.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, so... yeah, roll to hit.
21 on the dice, so that's 16 to hit.
That will hit.
10 from the crossbow, and then another 10 for the penalty thing, and then
Colossus Slayer?
Yeah, Colossal Slayer is a 1d8, I guess.
Yeah, once per turn.
So an additional 5. So that would be 25 damage.
Right, so that is George is a bit overpowered, really.
So I still have my bonus action,
Okay.
which with the crossbow expert thing, I can do another attack with my hand crossbow.
Right, your second hand crossbow, yeah.
Yeah. So that would be, again, the same thing.
Right. Now, do you have 2-weapon fighting? Dual wielding.
No, but I do have the crossbow expert thing.
Right. You just look at crossbow experts. So I just need to check whether he gets his proficiency when he rolls to hit, that's all. Right, crossbow expert. Ignore the loading property.
Yeah, you know, when the DM starts looking up rules, then you did something to upset him. That's bad.
He just doesn't want me to one-shot his ogre.
Yeah, no, so you don't get your proficiency when you roll this. So your attack, whatever you roll to hit, you have to take 3 points off of that. So it's not a +9, it's a +6 to hit.
If you say so.
Yeah, you need to take dual wielding to be able to use your proficiency when you use your offhand. Yeah.
Okay, so instead of -5, I do -8, but it's
Yes.
still with advantage. Okay.
Yes.
Does 10 hit?
10 does not hit.
Wait.
That's too bad. Yeah, then I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, now it skips the ogre's turn because they went first on this round, and it goes down to Synth. Synth, my little goblin friend, you can see what's going on in front of you. Lae'zel is being attacked by a giant ogre after some very unconvincing lying.
So, do I remember that Colby has the alchemy jug and what happened after we drank it? Or do I not know that he drank it and he collapsed, but was still holding it in his arms?
I think you know that Colby has one shot of extremely powerful alcohol that everyone has explicitly banned him from drinking.
Give it to the ogre.
That's what I was planning. So, yes.
Actually, I got several different ones. Do you remember which one was the right one?
Well, you should. Yes. I will say yes. That's, if the DM wants to check me on that, he can.
Well, yes, you walk over to Colby, you randomly grab a liquid container. So, Colby, how many of these do you have on you?
I have 2 different ones.
Is it Mind Flayer and it can't be meat chunks?
Nope. Brimstone's Brew.
Okay, if you don't know which one they are, firstly you'll have to flip a coin. So roll a d6 or a d20. Yeah, just roll a normal d20. Anything 11 to 20, it's the right one. Anything below that, it's the wrong one.
It's a 14.
Okay, so you grab the right one, but does Colby let you? Or does he... We'll treat this a bit like a grapple. Colby, are you permitting him to grab random stuff from you, bearing in mind you are inebriated with intelligence of 5?
Right now,
Or are you going to resist?
I'm just staring at the apple going, yeah, hungry. Hung. I don't even notice what's going on behind me.
Right, okay, a lovable moron is eating an apple. You grab the right drink. What are you doing with it?
I'm going to run over with what's probably left of my movement. Run up and jump in. I jump up and feed it the ogre.
Right, so you're running to there, running to there. Okay, so you're jumping up onto the ogre. So firstly, give me some acrobatics.
That's a 13.
Right, I just need to remind myself what the bonuses of a goblin is. So I just need to check because you get some extra stuff. Your speech, dark vision, fury of the small. Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, that's funny. Fury of the small. When you damage a creature with an attack or spell and the creature's size is larger than you, right? So that's the ogre. You can cause an attack or spell to deal extra damage equal to your proficiency. Okay, that doesn't apply. Nimble escape doesn't apply. Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay, so what did you roll?
13 on my acrobatics.
Okay, so it's a bit clumsy, but you managed to jump from side to side on the cliff, and you've now landed on top of the ogre. So you're going to try and force feed the ogre alcohol.
Yes.
Okay, give me a second while I try and find the appropriate role for shoving alcohol into an ogre's face.
Well, I'll just let the ogre while he's force drinks him.
Without getting
He's
your
forced-
hand bitten off by it.
Exactly. Okay, describe to me how you're doing this. Are you whining and dining them? Are you trying to trick them? Are you just shoving everything in? You know, are you kind of like holding their nose and going shh 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 drink. And how are you doing this?
I'm just gonna play nice now and say, right, would you like to have a drink with me?
Oh no, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, sorry, it is.
And Sim has jumped on top of the ogre.
Yeah, I jumped on top of the ogre. I try to reason with the ogre while standing on his
Right, okay, so we're no longer trying to give them the alcohol, you're trying to talk to them.
Yes.
Right, you could talk to them without jumping on top of them.
Yeah, well, face to face,
Okay, so it's very face to face. Right, so what are you trying to say to the ogre and what are you trying to achieve?
I'm trying to achieve that he wants to take this drink voluntarily.
Okay, so what are you going to say to convince someone in the middle of a fight who's been shot by arrows to stop what they're doing and have a leisurely drink of alcohol that you're trying to give them?
Whilst holding Soldiers, I remember that obviously I pulled a drink out of water that I have and crash them together and offer the ogre the shot.
Okay, this is going to be an extremely high DC because this is not going to work in any way, shape, or form. Roll some sort of deception, I suppose, there, because you're trying to trick them.
Please do a better job than me.
That's a 2.
That went as well as about all of us thought it would. The short version is no. The long version is if it gets around to your turn and the ogre, right, has a turn, you are going to be a goblin-shaped missile. Laser.
I would have thought he was going like, oh, you're supposed to get the water skin, I'm supposed to get the... oh, crap.
No, it's great. You run over, grab the shot, did some acrobatics, jumped on the ogre and said, "What's the drink?"
Yeah, and that was the point where I was gonna be like, oh, I forgot which one it was supposed to give you. And he gave him the wrong one.
Right, Lazel, what are you doing?
What?
There's an ogre in front of you.
I don't want to fight it.
Well, then try and do something. But right now, you lied to them. You've tried to trick them.
Just sent them in the wrong direction.
You can do
That's the
non-lethal
definition of
damage.
intentionally lying.
Okay. Okay, stop the talking. I get the sword out.
Okay, you pull out your greatsword. What are you doing?
Oh. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there we go. Actions.
She picks her nose with it.
Sarge, shut up! I'm just going to give him a quick swipe with the sword.
Roll to hit.
18.
Hits.
9 damage.
The ogre's bloody, but they're still up.
Hmm.
You do have 2 attacks.
Yeah. I was going to say, can I use my second wind?
Oh, you don't have to, because you have 2 attacks per turn.
Oh, right, that's fine.
Then you can use your second wind if you want.
Okay, I'm going to do another... I'll do another sword.
So you slash once with your greatsword.
Yeah, 12. Not that.
Still hits. The ogre is wearing nothing but a loincloth. There is no armor on that thing.
Okay, that's a first. And another 10.
Right. How do you want to do this?
Slice it down the middle.
Okay. You slice what I imagine is... I'm actually going to look this up before I even start.
Oh, God.
Oof. So you slice down the middle. The 4.5 meter high ogre. As this cut goes down the center of it, its viscera and organs fall out all over you, covering you in blood and in guts. Can someone roll me a d6 right, to see which way the ogre falls?
Oh
North
God.
will be a 1, and we're going to go around the compass coordinates. Who's rolling? Okay, so north, northeast, east. So the ogre falls in your direction, Lazel. Give me a dexterity saving throw, or go in the hole you just created.
Please roll high. Please roll high. Oh, yes. 16.
Right. Just as you were about to become, you know,
Do I have
engulfed in an ogre, you deftly jump out of the way. It's covered in blood and viscera as kidneys bounce off your armor. You land heavily on the floor as you hear behind you a booming sound as the ogre drops to the ground.
do I have to make sure that I don't get crushed?
You actually do need a dexterity saving throw. You're on the ogre.
Oops.
Oh, that's a 19. Thank God for that.
Right. And you do a little somersault and land deftly, like onto your legs, holding the potent alcohol. Right. Yeah. give me an intelligence saving throw, Eagle.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, guys. This is gone.
15.
Yeah, you decide to celebrate your win with a shot of alcohol, and just as it's about to touch your lips, you realise what you're about to do and slowly put it back down and put the top back in. Right, are you giving that back to Colby, or is that being added to your character sheet?
But now I will hold on to it. It will get handed back to him once he's more alert, we say.
Yeah, I like to think of you more like a Schmeagol kind of Gollum character. The alcohol is mine, my precious. And okay, so you can add Mind Flayer brew to your backpack, and Colby will have to take that off.
Done.
We'll hand it back to him when he's more alert, so he can keep it. Just
Who's less pissed?
Okay. Right, so that's enough of resolving those.
Oh, God.
Okay. That. Right. The day is getting long. The sun is starting to go down, and the group of you are beginning to feel a bit tired as you eventually come across the entrance to the Wave Echo Cave. Right, let me just get some descriptions up here. Yeah. Sorry, let me just see what I can tell you and what I can't. Okay, so in the centuries since, 15 miles east of Fallandin, in a deep vale of in the deep vales, I don't know, of the Sword Mountains lies the Wave Echo Cave. The rich mind of the Fallandir's pact that was lost 500 years ago during the Orc invasion that devastated this part of the north. In the centuries since, countless prospectors and adventurers have searched for this lost mine, but none have succeeded until the Rockseeker brothers found this entrance months ago. As you have now found out, the Rockseekers did not realize that they were being trailed by spies working for the Black Spider, and inadvertently led them to their prize. Can't tell you that. Leading to the ambush, where Gundren was eventually captured. Yada yada yada. Can't tell you that. Okay. So you find yourselves outside the Wave Echo Cave. You can see the entrance to the mine, right? It literally looks like a normal mine entrance, hole in the mountainside, wood there, partially rotted, overgrown and hidden in the brush, but clearly an entrance to a mine. From the outside, there doesn't appear to be anything of note here. What are you doing? It does seem to be getting dark now. And Lae'zel is partially hurt, and Colby is still fairly drunk. Are you heading in, or are you staying for a long rest outside?
You have a short rest and then...
I would guess we go in.
Okay, short rest, long rest,
if we do a rest, it's probably at the entrance or something.
Yeah, we don't want to do a rest directly at the entrance, but maybe,
Okay, if we're going in, I'm going in first.
Nobody's stopping you.
Right, let me just check the map is working properly. Oh god, who's put dynamic lighting on this? That's going to be terrible.
You?
Don't look at me. Dynamic lighting causes so many problems. You're going to have to give me a minute.
So I was googling the crossbow expert thing, and it says just a normal attack, so I shouldn't have taken off the proficiency thing, but whatever.
So let's just look at that real quick. So crossbow experts. Features traits. You ignore the loading property of the crossbow, for which you are proficient. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack rolls. When you use the attack action, an attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with the... Yeah, so it's that. You can use the bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you're holding. Okay, yes. Right, get you guys on the correct map.
But it really doesn't matter now, the ogre is gone.
Poor old ogre.
Guilty.
Right, I'm going to take dynamic lighting off this whole thing because it is just annoying. Give me a second. Dynamic lighting. And...
Oh, did anyone actually loot the ogre?
The ogre didn't have anything on it, for brevity.
Yeah, loincloth.
a great thing apparently to hit with. So
a club that is probably the same size as you are. Lighting.
So, no.
Go hide areas. That's good. So you're just going to have to give me 1 minute because I don't like dynamic lighting. Polygon reveal. Brilliant. Okay, I think I can do that. Right. The entrance tunnel leads into a large cavern. You're going to have to zoom out and zoom back in. It's towards the bottom left of the map. So the entrance tunnel leads into a large cavern supported by natural pillars of rock containing 3 stalagmites in the western part of the cave behind the column of rock. There are, behind the column of rock, so if I can get to the map, just here are 3 bedrolls and a heap of ordinary supplies. Sacks of flour, bags of salt, casks of salted meat, lanterns, flasks of oil, pickaxes, shovels, and other gear. Amid the supplies, you see the body of a dwarf miner, dead for at least a week. The northern section of the cavern has collapsed, forming a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit, as you can see there. A sturdy hemp rope is tied off around a nearby stalagmite and dangles down the side of the pit, at the bottom of which is a rough-hewn tunnel leading northwest and east. So there's entrance there, and there's an entrance there. What are you doing? So you can see supplies, you can see a dead body, you can see what looks like a depression going down into a collapsed part of the mine, with a rope going into there where clearly someone, maybe the dead dwarf, maybe someone else, has gone into there before.
I go through the stuff that's there and the body.
Roll investigation.
13.
Okay, so for the most part, you find what you find. There are bags of flour you could take. So there's food, there's salt, there's meat, there's lanterns. Oh, by the way, the entire interior of this area is pitch black. Who has dark vision?
I believe I do.
You're a goblin. Yes, you do. You can see.
I have a dark vision spell which I can cast on myself.
Do you want to, or do you want to light a lantern? Or a torch?
Well, if we're gonna do a long rest in the entrance here, I will probably do a dark vision now, the spell.
Lae'zel, you don't have dark vision, I don't think. And Colby, I don't think either.
I have got a torch, though.
Are you lighting the torch?
Yeah.
George, do you still want to use dark vision?
Well, we're gonna do a long rest in here in the entrance. I guess that's the plan.
You tell me.
I may not have dark vision, but I have something called Create Bonfire.
Most chaotic spell in existence. Okay, so Lae'zel has a light on. Right, are you casting dark vision, George?
Well, that...
Say
yes. Yes.
And Colby is putting bonfires down left, right, and centre.
Waste of a spell.
You can burn the blaze.
And I'm eyeballing those sleeping cots and go like, where's the nearest one? Or just go plop on one of them.
Okay, so as you search through that, like I say, you could pick up if you wanted. You could add meat. You could add lanterns. Oil is always useful. Pickaxes, shovels. But as you look around the body, you realise that the boots that the dwarf is wearing seems unusual. And roll me Arcana.
15.
You recognise these as a pair of boots of striding and springing. So, boots of striding and springing, while someone is wearing these boots, their walking speed becomes 30 feet, unless their walking speed is already higher. So someone who's like a dwarves have a walking speed of 25. So they're quite useful for dwarves. I'm actually going to check the walking speed of a goblin.
My walking speed is 30.
You probably haven't updated your character sheet, though, so I wouldn't trust that.
I got 40, so I don't care.
Goblin's walking speed is... Yep, it's still 30, so you're fine. So anyway, if your walking speed is less than 30, it becomes 30. Your speed isn't reduced by being encumbered or by wearing heavy armor. And in addition, you can jump up to 3 times your normal jump distance, although you can't move further than your remaining movement. So your jump distance is your strength. So if your strength is 10, you can jump 30 feet at a time.
That's good to have, I guess.
Right. So are you looting and pulling off the dead man's shoes and putting them on?
Yes.
Yeah. Guys, what do you think of seeing someone pulling the shoes off a dead man's corpse?
I'm just wondering how decayed those legs are. What are you sticking your feet into?
Right.
With it.
Right. As you start pulling those shoes off, or those boots off, all of you hear a massive booming sound. It sounds like a gunshot almost. Like just a boom. The whole cave rumbles ever so slightly as it fades away.
It wasn't me.
Ominous.
So
And you can
it
the
also
boom
had
appears
oil.
to be the sound appears to be coming from. It sounds fairly distant, but it appears to be coming from the entrances in front of you. That's what the sound is, from deeper within the mind. What are you doing?
I'm still picking up that stuff, but
Yeah.
it was it oil pickaxe? Is it a flask of oil?
Right. Just add this.
Back it in the DM side room, and we'll add it so that we can down the line maybe.
Well, it's copy and pasted in there for you. Okay.
I will take all that and the boots. Yep.
Oh, well, what did you roll for investigation?
Investigation was 13.
Right. With that, and with the description that Gundren Rockseeker had given you, you surmise the colour of the beard, the shape of the face, that this must be his brother Nundro. So he had 2 brothers, Farden and Nundro, and it appears that at least one of them has met a grisly fate. Right, what are you doing as a group? Resting or moving forward?
I'm happy.
Maybe a short rest so that Sarge is actually a bit more with us.
Yeah.
I'm afraid Sarge needs a full night's sleep to sleep that off.
So can we short rest with half of what's left of my jug? Can we
You want to give him the second of your drinks?
half of? I would say half of what's left.
No, it's the thing with magic potions. It's an all or nothing. You can't sip healing potions. You have to have the whole thing. So you've got to use your entire second pint of whatever it was.
Mm.
Just long rest. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. Long rest because I'm not wasting it.
No.
Okay, so you guys are long resting, are you?
Yep.
Apparently so.
Okay. I'm just going to roll a dice. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything suspicious behind the DM screen.
During the night, something comes and attacks us. Yeah, great. Thanks.
Don't look at me. I don't make the rules. I just do stuff and things happen.
Exactly.
Zimzalabim poof.
stuff and things happen.
We'll take it in turns, and Sarge can have the last turn because by then he might just be long rested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's put where are you setting up camp? So obviously, if I can get a pen. So that area there has got some dead bodies and supplies.
Mm.
Where's the furthest away cot?
You guys all have all of you guys have sleeping bags, bed rolls, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
If I draw here, so three.
Just move yourself to where you want to be. Where are you setting up camp?
Good one, Sarge. Thank you. You saw where I was going.
Mm.
Okay, Lae'zel and our goblin friend.
I'm going over there with them.
Yep. We're all over in this corner, and we're going to take it in turns, and Sarge can have the last turn, by which time he should be fully long rested.
Right, so you all wander off to the corner, and you start unfurling your bed rolls, start getting ready to take a long rest, and suddenly, the sun finally sets outside. You hear a flapping sound, the sound of wings, as suddenly a group of bats, if I can get this, not technically bats, sturges, they come flying through the entrances to the cave, and then as soon as they see you, feeling you in the air, make a beeline towards you. Roll initiative.
Oh my god. We can't kill bats now.
Worse. Sturges.
Sturges.
11.
God.
Waiting for initiative. There it is.
No.
And go.
Enter.
Entered.
Yep.
Where are they on here? Right.
How do I have the biggest initiative when I'm half drunk on my ass?
You're right, you should roll that at disadvantage.
Oh crap, I shouldn't have said anything. That's even worse.
Right.
That was 18, so yeah, that 11 is actually the bad one.
Okay, so that is what all of you guys see.
Oh,
These
God.
bat-like, vampire-esque creatures flapping their wings and flying towards you as they get a... What the hell is that?
Ugly. Should we just show him a mirror so if they scare him off?
Right, Colby. These do very much look like bats. They do not look like 10-foot tall ogres, right? They do not look incredibly sturdy, but they do look hungry, and they are flying towards you and all of your friends. What do you do?
In my semi-half drunken stupor, I'm going like, bad, bad. I don't know. Takes nearby rock and just.
And try swiping him.
Okay, let's get you guys
Not really
back.
conscious enough to actually use a weapon, so it just. Oh, there's a rock.
Okay, so you're using an improvised weapon, so
Yeah.
just roll me a d20.
Ooh, 16.
16 is going to hit. Right, so an improvised weapon is just 1d4.
Oh, that's so typical. I hit with something. Ow!
It's 1d4 plus your strength.
2 damage.
2 damage. That is how many hit points that has.
Oh, I need you to kill
With an
them.
expert rock in a drunken stupor, you knock the closest sturge out of the sky, and it just lands dead on the floor. Right. The other ones. One is going to run straight across to George. Well, fly to George. Another to you, Sarge. Another to you, Sarge. One to our goblin friend. And another one to Lazel. Right. I don't know why they're not on here, but let's do some rolls. Okay. Just read this. Okay, so where's my D10? So the one on George is going to... Well, that's 621. So that's going to hit. The 2 on Colby. That's a miss and a miss. Actually, let me just double check Colby's armor. It's probably a miss. Yep, definitely miss. The one on our goblin friend, that's going to be a hit. And the one on Lazel, again, that's going to be a hit. Right, so Colby's fine. Everyone else. Okay, I have to read this. They do. Firstly, let's do damage. So they're not going to do a lot of damage. So George, take max damage. Take 7 points of piercing damage. Our goblin friend, take 4 points of piercing damage, and Lazel, take 7 points of piercing damage. So that's going to be... Yeah.
Dreadful little buggers.
Okay. So, they use their attack action called Blood Drain. Right. So, they make a weapon attack. And the Sturge attaches itself to the target. So, everyone but Sarge has a Sturge attached to them now. While attached, the Sturge doesn't attack. Instead, at the start of each of its turns, a thing happens, which you will have to wait until your next turn to find out. The Sturge can yada yada yada. Yeah, okay. Right, so all of them are draining your blood. Lazel, what are you doing? A Sturge has just attached itself. It's biting you and sucking the blood from your very body.
Good. Unarmed strike and try to throw it off me.
Okay, so you're gonna try and pull it off you, or you're gonna try and just stab it with a sword? What are you doing? Grappling or attacking?
God. I'm trying to use a hand crossbow. Hand crossbow on him.
Okay, so you grab a hand crossbow, point it to the creature on your neck, and attack with disadvantage because it's a ranged weapon.
11.
At disadvantage.
Oh. Where's the bloody disadvantage?
Because it's a ranged weapon in melee range. Weirdly enough, your great axe, which I think would be harder to hit with, would not be at disadvantage.
That's not actually in my list to use at the moment.
Anyway, so just roll your crossbow again. Unfortunately, it's disadvantage, so it's 11, and that does not hit.
Damn.
The Sturge is still attached. Are you action surge? Oh, no, actually, you've got a second attack. That's right, because you attack twice. So roll another 2 dice.
You said something about a melee weapon. Can I use my hue?
You can't switch at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 20 should hit.
Right, but now with your disadvantage roll.
8.
So wildly in a panic, you start firing crossbow bolts, but you realise your mistake as arrows bounce across the wall. Are you action surging, or is that it for your turn? It will auto hit next turn. It doesn't need to roll to attack while it's attached.
If I action surge, I still got to use the same one.
No, you can change weapon. It just gives you a new action. So you can do anything with that action. You can grapple it instead. You can change weapon and attack it with that new weapon. And
Yeah.
you do get action surge back on a short rest. So if you're trying to short rest, why not?
Mm-hmm. I'll go into action surge. And then use my hue.
Okay. So Hue is an axe. It will get max damage on wooden targets. I can confirm this is not made of wood, but you can still attack with Hue. So roll to hit.
27.
That hits. Roll damage.
Ooh, okay. I've got 2 different ones.
It's the lower one, unless you're using 2 hands, which actually you are because you're not carrying a shield. It's the higher one. Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be the 1d8 plus 5.
Yes.
Oh, okay, 6.
Okay. We established with Colby, these things don't have a lot of health. And with that, you just put the axe on your neck and go and just cut this thing in half.
Nice.
And that one is dead.
Shh.
Right. Synth, you have a surge stuck to you. What are you doing? Running? Grappling? Trying to convince it to drink alcohol? I mean, that could work. I honestly think if they tried to drink Sarge's blood at this point, they would just pass out.
Oh, I'm just going after the last attempt. I'm just gonna try and grapple it and rip it off my neck.
Right. A creature, including the target, can use its action to detach the scourge. You do not have to roll to grapple. You literally just grab it and rip it off of you. So you are detaching it. Are you trying to continue to hold on to it, or are you just trying to pull it off and throw it away?
And I pull it off and then throw it at the ground quite hard to make knock it unconscious.
Right. So you can use your action to detach it, which is what you've done. For you to continue to hold on to it, to do that, I need you to roll an actual grapple, which is going to be your athletics. Contested against its athletics.
Five.
The Sturge rolled a 5. But it has -3 to its strength, so it actually rolled 2.
Oh.
You are holding on to the Sturge. Your action, by the way, was to detach it, so you're now just holding on to it at arm's length. You can do something with that next turn. Are you moving? Are you bonus?
I get 2 actions, don't I? So my first action was...
No. You don't get 2 actions. You can use 1 action to attack twice. Everyone gets that confused. You can attack twice, and attack is what you use your action for. So you're on bonus actions and movement.
As my things are probably not correct, I don't know what I can do anyways. So, yeah. Anything as bonus, because I'm still on my blood unturned not.
Oh, all the things are there. Charger, Crimson Right. I mean, there's not a lot you can do. 2-weapon fighting, but you don't have a light weapon. Really?
Scimitar is a light weapon.
You're going to pull out a scimitar? Try and stab the thing in your hand as a bonus action?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, so roll to hit. Let me just check whether grappled is with advantage, because it probably is.
Is this the part where he doesn't just hit the thing, he goes through his hand with the sword?
That's his class.
Grapple becomes 0. Nope, there's no bonuses to attacking the thing that is grappled. No, so it's just a standard attack. And because you don't have 2-weapon fighting, you take the +3 away. So just roll to hit. So that's an 8 -3. That's a 5. So, yeah, you've got this sturge in your hand, but it's kind of struggling and moving around, and you can't quite get your scimitar and the sturge to connect. George, what are you doing?
Since I always use my hand crossbows, I'm gonna do it again.
Right, you've got the one attached to you.
Yeah, so I'll start with that one.
Right, you're not at disadvantage, so just straight roll.
Yeah. 16 to hit.
Right, you don't even have to roll damage. That thing is dead.
Right. Second attack, I will try one of those that's near Colby.
Okay, Colby, you've got two of these flapping around you trying to latch on. They're struggling. George.
Again with my crossbow. 18 to hit.
And again, it just goes straight through, and the second one just falls in a pool of blood on the ground.
And then with my crossbow expert bonus attack, again with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
26 to hit.
And that was the other one that was flapping around Colby. Was it?
Yeah.
Or were you shooting at... Yeah.
No, to the Colby things, yeah.
Yeah. So again, right, as all of you are struggling, George is proving that his character is broken AF. Right, as he just goes... and everything is just dropping to the ground.
Yeah, that's my turn.
So George is just carrying the group.
Mm-hmm. Righty.
Right, and that takes... Are you moving, by the way?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, that takes us round to Colby, who is in a drunken stupor and just saw some of the most Matrix-ass shit in a long time. Just sturges just dropping out the sky, bolts flying past your eyes.
I can do that as well. I'm better than you. Watch this. Watch this.
Colby pulls out a crossbow and aims at the sturgeon. Simp's hand.
Yep.
Don't roll a 1.
And I'm assuming that's gonna be with disadvantage due to...
Yeah, let's say that. You are drunk.
Yep. But I do have +9 to hit, so... So even 3 + 9 is 12 to hit.
Alright, and your disadvantage?
Yeah. That is.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Disadvantage. That's the thing.
Yeah. Okay, no, no, it misses. Its AC is above 12.
Well, son of something.
Yeah. Synth, you usually see crossbow bolts just going right in front of your eyes and skimming your hands. You suddenly feel very worried for your safety.
Yeah, I would.
Right, it's the Sturge's turn again. This one is already latched onto you, Synth. It doesn't need to roll to attack. It just damages.
I put it up, right? So.
Oh, no, you're right. No, it's going to attack your hand then. No, it misses your hand. That's its turn. Lae'zel, what are you doing? You can see that all of the Sturges have been killed except for one that's kind of flapping around in Simp's hand. What do you do?
Go with the great sword. Nice. Oops, was that your hand?
Chop his hand off.
Oh, don't chop your hand off. It's so horrible.
You're right, set it on fire. He would just let go of it otherwise.
I have to move first because I can't do anything.
Use your oil of slipperiness on it.
I couldn't afford it, remember? Couldn't afford it, could I?
No, you couldn't.
Move to there first. I don't know what to do because he's holding it.
Yep. There's no right answer. Do what you got to do, and we'll see what happens.
Sure.
Do an Ozzy Osbourne. Bite the head off a bat.
I'm not fucking biting it.
Grab the dagger and just go slap, stab, stab.
If I hand crossbow, I'm going to bloody missing it him.
Maybe, but that's his fault for grabbing it instead of attacking it, then, isn't it?
Okay, I'm risking it. I'm gonna crossbow it.
Okay.
Just hope my aim's good.
Are you using your fighting style to get advantage, or are you just going to go for it?
I'm just going for it.
Okay. Roll.
13 to hit.
Well, the good news is you don't take Simph's arm off, but the bad news is you don't hit the Sturge either. So you've moved. That was your first attack. Let's see your second. Also, that's a disadvantage because it's in melee range. So roll a second time.
Okay. 14.
It's disadvantage, so it's the 13, so that misses. You've got a second attack.
Another two.
So roll a disadvantage. See, everyone sees George attacking at point blank, and they think they can do it too.
Okay.
Right, and roll again.
9. And then 6.
A 2. Oh, your hand is so close to going. It's like simp. No, are you going to action surge, Lae'zel?
Yep.
Oh wait, no, you already action surged.
Oh, I've done it.
Yeah. You don't have 2 yet, do you? Let's have a look. No, you've only got the 1. Okay, yeah, you've run and you're just firing arrows everywhere and doing nothing. Synth, what are you doing? The thing is flapping around in your hand. Like 6 arrows at this point have just been flying past your fingers. Right, you're lucky to still have a hand.
I'm going to lob it at the ground and quite hard. So
Yeah.
quite a heavy throw to not get punches.
You missed
Hopefully.
the ground.
Right, so we treat that as an improvised weapon. So if you were throwing a stone at it, the stone is the ground, and you're throwing it at the stone. So roll to hit the ground, first of all.
So it's basically what? Unarmed strike?
Yes.
That's a 13.
Right, now its AC is above that, but we're going to say, in terms of hitting the ground with it, that's quite successful. So roll damage. That just says +1. Roll a d4. We're saying it's a d4, it's kind of an improvised weapon.
Oh.
Right, if you'd rolled a 1, it would still be alive, but no. You just grab this thing and you just splat it against the floor. And with that, all of the Sturges are dead.
Finally.
Right.
George looks
Can
disappointed
all of
to
you
the
roll
rest.
a d20 real quick?
Only
That's
those
cool.
that have been bitten, right?
10.
12.
16.
Colby?
I wasn't bitten. Still
No,
roll.
no, this is what makes you think this is to do with being bitten?
15.
Oh, at disadvantage because you're drunk.
You're forgetting
Well,
that.
that's a 4 then.
Okay. Both Synth and Colby suddenly, just after all that, just take a breath, and then suddenly, boom! In the background again, you hear just a crashing boom in the distance. It sounds like a thunderclap, and both of you just jump, just expecting something to attack you, but realize it's just this sound in the background coming from deeper inside the cave. What could it be? I don't know.
We may find out this session, we may not.
Well, how fast is this session going? Probably not this session.
Yeah,
Okay.
with a long rest in here, that's 8 hours. So, yeah, with an hour to go and 8 hours rest, no, not happening.
Okay, so are you attempting to rest again?
No.
We're going to take it in turns, but yes.
Okay, so who is taking the first watch?
Oh well.
Okay, so all of you bed down. Lae'zel, how are you keeping things light? Are you keeping a torch, starting a campfire?
I ain't got nothing to make fire with, so.
Sturges?
Oh yeah. Burn the fuckers.
Now, you've got there are some supplies where the dwarf was. There'd be enough to make a. Oh, dwarves have dark vision, but there'd be enough for a fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're sitting there by a fire. So I just need to roll a dice here. Yeah. No, the first watch goes without incident. As your watch ends, who do you wake up?
You can wake me up.
I'm gonna wake George up.
Right, George. Right. Lae'zel had a torch lit. Do you keep that torch lit? Or do you cast dark vision on yourself or something?
I will keep the torch lit.
Okay. Right, so roll me a d20.
Five.
Yeah, your second shift seems to go without incident. Right? Who do you wake up for your next shift?
I will probably wake up Sint because Colby can use to sleep more, I guess.
Okay, Synth.
Yes.
So you sit there on your own, in the dark, looking at a dead dwarf in the corner. Roll me a d20.
Five.
Just like George, the things are quite uneventful. So you're coming to the end of your watch, right? Who are you waking up?
I will attempt to wake up.
Okay.
Colby, see if he's more with us yet.
Right, Colby, give us a Constitution save.
Hopefully he should have had
Sorry,
13.
13. Right. Yeah, Colby opens his eyes and he seems to be pretty much back to himself. As you ask him to take the final watch. Colby, are you taking the torch, keeping it light?
Yeah.
Light seems to be streaming in a little bit from the southern side, the entrance to the cave. So you can tell it's starting to get towards dawn.
I will keep the light on.
Roll me a final d20.
9.
And yeah, the final watch is uneventful as well. Nothing seems to have happened. No, nothing. No. It seems to have been a quiet rest. Everyone press your long rest buttons.
Okay.
And we're now at 3 o'clock, so let's take a 5-minute bio break, and then let's see what the Wave Echo Cave has to offer.
We're finishing in an hour, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I should probably mention, as all of you were sleeping, you all got a terrible night's sleep. Every 2 minutes, a boom came from the cave, the direction of the cave, almost like clockwork. Booming, booming, booming throughout the whole night. Every 2 minutes. Something is happening inside the cave.
Somebody's blowing shit up, but we'll find out after the break.
Yeah. The description says it sounds like a clap of thunder.
Or another ogre.
So can I tune to these boots during the long resting?
Do they require attunement?
Yes.
Yes, you can. So now you can jump tall gorges with a single step.
Perfect.
It's actually quite funny. The jump spell, which Lae'zel has as well but never uses, triples your jump distance. You've just got that default. Don't have to cast a spell, that's just what you got. Right, and I'll be right back. Oh my god, Josuke, your character is broken!
Yes, it is. But to be fair, it was created for the Sarge deathmatch things to fight dragons and stuff. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things. It probably only seems broken because half of the other characters aren't being used to their full potential.
That's also true.
I mean, a double greatsword attack, action surged, with 4 hits at D12. I mean, what's that like? What would that actually come to? Spells, actions. Yeah, that would go to 8d4, so 8d6 plus... Oh, 8d6 plus 16. Yeah, which is more than a fireball. So, yeah, that's pretty powerful. Not to mention, Colby's got things like... Because, I mean, unless you go for certain types of cleric, it's like storm clerics or fire ones, because they're pretty good light ones. I mean, inflict wounds is probably the highest damage spell they get. I mean, Colby's got 5d10 at max, I think it is. Which is not too bad. I love the way he has less of restoration and didn't bother to use it on himself. To heal his... It's like you can remove one disease or condition afflicting you. He could have stopped that at any time. Oh.
He was having too much fun being pissed.
Probably.
As in the game, as in life.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some interesting stuff.
I just figured out I still have this cap of water breathing that I got, but that never have been able to use.
Well, you'd be surprised about these things. They all seem very niche and situational until they aren't. Like, Arlo has a ring of swimming. So he can go like 40 feet swimming or something like that. So he can go faster than his movement when he's swimming, which is, I think it's like half movement when you swim. And then we all fell out canoes. So yeah, it seems useless until it's not. Like the ability to know where north is doesn't seem very helpful until you get lost in the woods. Or pole of collapsing until you need to block a door.
This is true.
Right.
Normally, my ranger character would not get lost in the woods.
No, but there are actual feats for this as well. Like one of the ones I considered for Arlo is perfect memory, which is basically a cheat saying, DM, can you tell me exactly what happened there? I can't remember, but apparently my memory is perfect, so you have to tell me. But as a byproduct, you also know at all times which way is north for some reason. Right, so Eagle's still not here. Shall we start? Eagle could be a while, we know this.
Back on.
Okay, I'm going to clean this up a little bit. Let's get rid of some sturges. Okay, you're all awake after an uneventful night, other than the sturges, refreshed and hoping that 24 hours of delay didn't cause horrendous problems down the road. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That happened in our first campaign that Sarge was part of. Were you there for the first couple of episodes? Someone got kidnapped, then they decided rather than going to find the kidnappers, they wanted a long rest to get back their hit points. And when they got there, the guy was dead. Because they waited. Consequences. Okay, so the cave continues to boom at regular intervals. You can see there's that rope still tied off and heading down into what looks like a collapsed portion of the mine. You can see, if I move your characters, and you'll also want to fix your health bars on screen if you can do that. But you can see, as you're at the top of the cliff edge, that there is an entrance to the north and to the south. And I'm going to draw a little arrow. So there's one there. And there's an entrance there. Okay. Now, if I can get the description. So the pit in front of you, 10 foot wide and 20 foot deep. Or to put it in meters, is about 7 meters deep. So it's about 3.5 times your average height. So if you just jump down, there's a very good chance you'll hurt yourself. You can see a rope that's tied off where someone, maybe our dwarves when they first found this place, maybe someone else, has used that to go down. What are you guys doing? And also, is there any light? And if so, who is holding the torches?
So, question, DM.
Yes.
The crossbow bolts, they're metal, correct?
Wood. They're wood with a metal tip.
Okay, so we take some rags and brush it the rags around the. I'll take some crossbow bolts, put some rags around a few of the bolts.
We have torches.
I do believe there were lanterns and lamp oil also, so that would probably be more preferable.
Yes, but I'm gonna make the light. I'm gonna shoot some crossbows towards the floor, so we have light when we get down there. Then we can light some, torches.
I will make this simple for you. You take one of your torches out of your backpack, because I know you will have them. So let's have a quick look. Backpack, you have 10 torches. So you light one of your torches, you hold it over, and you drop it down into the pit. It lands on the bottom. Still a light, and casting a light around you. By the way, Eagle's having a disco fit. Okay, so you take out a torch, light it, drop it down. There is now light at the bottom of that pit.
Mm-hmm.
I climbed down with my climber's kit that I bought in the village.
Okay, so you are tying off when you say climber's kit, you actually climbing, or you putting a rope on something and climbing down? How does your climber's kit work in your head?
It fixes a rope somewhere, and it has special pythons and boot tips and gloves and a falling harness, so I can safely ascend down.
Right. So anyone? Well, okay. So how's anyone else getting down there? So he's got his climbing kit.
I've got a rope that I'm going to tie off and go down as well.
There's already one there, so I'm just going to use the rope that's already tied off and just gently ascend down the slope.
How do you see that working as a horse?
Very awkwardly.
Okay, Colby kind of holds onto the rope, kind of slides the bottom half of him as he dangles helplessly, trying to slide slowly down to the bottom. It kind of works. It looks weird, but it kind of works. Lazel, are you using the existing rope, or are you tying a new one?
I'm tying a new one just in case that one busts.
Okay, remove the rope from your kit.
Mm-hmm.
Because to untie it, you'd need to come back to the top.
Yep.
So you no longer have a rope until you exit the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you can see that the old rope is now stress tested.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Colby down there, we've got a Lazel down there. With the climbing kit, for reasons, according to here, you need to make a athletics check, George, but with advantage for the kit. See, because you're still trying to climb, like climbing up the side of a mountain, but you've got the right equipment, so you've got a much better chance of succeeding.
With advantage, only a 10.
Weirdly enough, you need weirdly enough, you need more than that. So no, you start climbing down and slip, and The character who fails by... Yeah, no, you would actually have to take that. You take... Because the failure is a bit too high, and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. I know that seems unfair, but that's how it's written.
So be it.
So no, you had the kit, but you slipped anyway. That's what's happened.
Can I check the rope? Can I check the rope after Colby's gone down to make sure it's still viable for the use?
Give me an investigation check.
That's a nat 20. So, yeah.
You look at the rope, and it was there before you got here, and it looks to be unsafe having taken Colby's weight. There is a second rope that Lae'zel went down.
Okay, I will go down the one that Lae'zel went down.
Okay, so you lower yourself down the rope on the other side. Okay, so you're now all in the pit at the bottom. You have an entrance to the north and an entrance to the south. You need to make a decision. As you stand there, again, you hear another booming noise as the cave gently shakes, sounding like a thunderclap in the distance, well, coming from the distant cave. Doesn't sound like it's next to you, or even in the next room, or the room after that. But somewhere in the deep cave, cracking thunder.
Hey, can we tell, now we're down there, can we tell which way it's coming from more precisely?
It's coming through both of the entrances. You can't tell which one, because it is coming through both. All you can tell is it's distant.
So, like in the castle, we can go just keeping left every time or keeping right every time, just so we don't get lost.
Yeah, you can certainly try.
I'm just talking with my friends, so I propose that.
I propose we do not split up.
Yeah.
Would agree not to split the party, but which way are we going to go in? Are we going to go left or are we going to go right, basically?
Wanna go Rumjumbo about it? Who wants north, who wants south? I don't care.
There are no wrong answers.
I don't know what
Somebody
north
flip a
is.
coin.
Do you know what? Split the party.
God's sake.
What did you never do? Split the party. What did you do?
Not going to go well. I'm going with Colby if we're doing splitting.
It's just completely up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Let's everybody just go north. Or the one most north.
What is north?
The door you're nearest, basically. Entrance, rather.
The one
Colby,
that-
you're the only person who understands which direction north is.
Yes, well, up on me. Follow me.
North, east.
Right, give me a running order. Who's going through the door first?
I suggest the small one.
Actually, I should probably do this.
Yes, and I have dark vision, so that would be a good idea.
Oh, boy.
So, me to begin with, is because they're sending the small one in.
I'll probably cast Dark Vision on myself again.
Okay, remove a spell slot, cast Dark Vision. Who is going first?
It will be me, because they're always sending the small one in, so me.
Okay, so we're going to put you here. Who is going behind our goblin friend?
I'll go behind him.
Right, the heavily armoured fighter is behind the weak goblin. Who is after that? And who is in the back?
I will follow.
Oh, Colby, you're at the back, mate.
Yep.
He's the healer, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, is anyone holding a torch? We've got 2 people with dark vision.
I've still got my torch with... I've got to put the torch away, but I've nicked one of their lanterns.
Okay, so we're saying Lae'zel is a light source, so we're going to give you a yellow dot. Right, decent polygon reveal. Okay, so how far out? No, wait, it's torch. Right, how far out can you see with dark vision? Like 60 feet, isn't it?
Give me a minute. I think
60 feet. Yeah. For me, it's 60 feet.
Right, and a torch provides 20 foot plus 20 foot dim. So, have we got measurements on this? Yeah, that's right. So, okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Okay, so from where you are right now, Synth, you can see that the tunnel seems to lead further to the north, but it also branches off to the east and the west.
Okay, so I will tell the party that.
Well, you have to lead, so you can just decide where we go. If we always stay left, we will never double down on something. That's
Right,
how
so-
you can easily
So
get.
George is giving you those words of wisdom, Synth. George's advice is always stick to the left, and you'll eventually come out to the end of the maze.
Okay, I would take that. I would take it, and we'll go with that for now.
Okay, right, so let's move you up a little bit. Yep, does everyone else want to move their characters just behind him?
Yep. Someone move mine, please. Sorry.
Okay. Right, let's read you the description for the area then, shall we? This area consists of numerous intersecting passages. The ceilings here are only 6 feet high, and several of the passages seem to end in partially evacuated rock faces. And I think I can probably reveal one of those for you. You surmise that the dead-end passages are the places where the miners gave up and decided to move on to other spots. Do you wish to investigate, Synth, or are you going to look for a different path?
Sorry.
No, I will investigate.
Where are you going?
Oh, because we can stay. We've been saying that keep it to the left, so I would have gone. Let's do this. So I would probably go down and then turn left again and see that there's a dead end.
Is everyone following him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Stand put.
Okay, Lazelle's staying put, Colby's moving forward, Georgie moving forward.
Yeah. Following.
Okay, Synth goes down there, George goes down there, Colby. So you're looking at this rock face. You can see that they were clearly looking for minerals. You can see seams of gold and white. Is anyone investigating that?
Yes, if I can see gold, I will definitely investigate it.
Roll investigation. Do you have a pickaxe at all? Did you take the pickaxe from the area above?
I picked everything up, so I. Have
Well, since with a 2, it just looks like a rock. You can't tell whether it's a valuable rock. They all kind of look the same after a while. Is anyone helping him?
Nah, I'm just keeping guard. More on the cross section.
I keep forgetting to cast guidance.
Always need to be spamming guidance. So you cast guidance on yourself. Are you doing anything, Colby?
I'm not really doing much except watching their backs, just like, you know.
Right, so you've moved, George. What are you doing?
I'm just keeping watch.
Keeping watch of the group?
Yeah, just making sure we're not getting attacked by anything.
Okay, so you're making sure that no one's coming up behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or from the other tunnel thing.
Okay. Roll me perception.
$22.
Okay. So Lazella's hung back. She's not interested in looking over here. She's waiting for you guys to come back. And Synth seems to be really interested in what's going on with the rock face, but he seems very confused. You can't really tell whether it's valuable or not. It just looks shiny. And Colby is doing nothing?
Looking pretty.
And just, standing by in case they need a band-aid or something.
Yep. Colby's just taking in the spectacle. So as you look around, alert for dangers, you suddenly see a black, gooey liquid oozing out of the rocks behind you, almost like the walls are leaking oil.
Yeah, I if I notice that, I would inform the rest of the party and say we have to get out of here, or we have to go somewhere else. There's
What do
something
you guys
coming.
do? The walls seem to be leaking oil. What are you doing?
Part of me wants to run away, but
Feel free.
Does it look sentient, or is it just oil?
It's just a black, thick liquid just kind of out of the wall, spreading slowly along the floor.
I keep my distance from it.
yep.
I'm retreating a little bit.
Oh, you know what? I'm in the other way.
Okay, George, move where you move. Can you not move your character? Yeah. Okay, so you leave the ominous oil leaking from the walls where it is. Where are you guys going? Right, now that you're standing there, by the way, let's reveal a little bit more. This is where dynamic lighting helps, but it's just such a pain to manage. You can see towards the end of the corridor another end to one of these mine shafts. But again, you see two areas where this potentially is heading off to. The north and another one to the northeast.
So we will be keeping left. So I'm guessing if we're keeping left, I'm going to go up and to the corner and see where that goes. There.
Yeah, I'm following.
Right, just trying to... where are the numbers on this? Okay. Sorry, just bear with me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you head up. This reveal. Yeah, so the tunnels just continue to unfold in front of you. See again to the left, a tunnel that seems to abruptly end. Seams of minerals appear to be there, but for whatever reason, they decided to stop going in that direction, to focus on other places.
No black oils coming from the wall.
You look around and you can't see any.
So I noticed the ones left on can't go anywhere, so I'll go to the next corner, which I will believe is that right corner.
Right. So again, you can see, let's just do a little bit more to the north. Again, you see tunnels and shafts just going off to the left, to the right. What are you doing?
I tell the group, let's make a note here. There's a right turn, but we're keeping to the left, so we're going to carry on. And, we'll carry on, and I'll go up to the next left turn. Because we're keeping to the left, so yeah.
Okay. Right, so I'm just going to put it there. As you get to this section, you can see what looks like the remains of, I don't know, people, humans, dwarves. There's some very small skeletons, children, gnomes, maybe. They look like they may have been here for hundreds of years. Possibly died here in the cave. Just bones.
Nothing more than just bones, right?
Bones. Dead bodies. Old cave.
Yeah, but with dead bodies, there's normally loot to pick up. So if it's just bones that we see, then we'll carry on.
Well, the bones would have clothes. They would have the, there are elements of whatever they were wearing that wouldn't have rotted away. Leather would have pretty much gone. Cotton would have gone. But things like if they had shields, or if they had swords, or if they had, belts, belt buckles, you can see there's metal in there. But again, it's just, bones piled against walls, vaguely humanoid shapes.
Do we want to grab the metal, or do we want to carry on?
Carry on.
So we're keeping to the left, so I am going to take this left turn.
Right, so move where you move.
For now, I will keep to the back of the party, just to make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
So again, as you go up there, you see yet another dead end.
Okay. So obviously making note. I'm doing drawings as we're going along here. So we got a map of the insides.
Right, but as you slowly move up to the north, the bones begin to move. And they get up.
Oh my god.
They start attacking.
Zombies.
Zombies! Or, skeletons. As you walk across that. Right, roll initiative.
Jesus Christ. How much HP these guys got?
Who knows?
Why am I being so shit?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm really not doing that. Oh, maybe it's every time. There we go. Once actually had a good roll.
Okay, right. So, what were they on? They were on. And there's one more there. Yes, that's on the bottom layer. Okay, Lazel. As you wander round, following Sim from behind, suddenly you hear the sound of what feels like rock on rock as bones scrape together. As you turn around, you see skeletons start to emerge. Swords start to come out of ancient rusted scabbards as danger surrounds you. What are you doing?
Oh. Sorry, guys.
Boom goes the cave in the background as the thundering sound starts getting closer.
Okay. Oh, the one nearest me, I'm going to use my greatsword on.
Roll to hit. And are you doing anything other than that? Because you do have extra abilities.
Maybe. 24 to hit.
Right, let's just double check, because why are they not here? That's going to hit.
With 13 damage.
Yeah, and your greatsword just goes straight through the skeleton, and it just collapses into a pile of brittle bones. It clatters to the floor.
Doesn't get up again.
Who knows? Have to wait. Which one did you attack, by the way? North or south of you?
The north one. This one.
Yeah. So he's again. You've just gone straight through it. The armor is rotten. It's old. Your sword goes through it like knife through butter.
For the moment.
Second attack.
One to the south. Oh, it's going to get the great sword again.
Right. Roll to hit.
17 to hit.
Again, that hits.
With 11 points of damage.
Again, your sword just off off one of the skeleton's arms, and it just drops to the floor with a clitter clatter. But its sword arm is still there, and it's still moving towards you.
Mm.
Are you moving? Are you action surging?
Yeah.
You action surging?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tick off your action surge. You don't get that back now till a short rest. Roll 2 more attacks.
Yeah. Do I have to use the same, or?
You could change if you wanted. I'm not sure it's optimal, but feel free to change.
No. No, I'm going to stick with my greatsword.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Being a chicken. 12 to hit.
Swing and a miss.
Yes.
After successfully just mullering a skeleton and a half, you just miss. You hit it, but you go where its arm used to be and just hit air. Roll for your last attack.
Oh, fuck's sake. 9's definitely not going to hit.
Right, and again, your sword just bounces off the stone. You struggle to find your footing. Again, you swing your sword, but you just miss the skeleton again. I'm assuming you're not moving. Are you moving?
Actually, I'm like...
Well, you do have Misty Step. You can just poof and disappear in another space 30 feet away.
Okay. Ooh, tempting.
Oh, wait, yes, no. Yep. You could do that if you really wanted.
Yep, I'm going to. How far do I get on it?
Okay, so you have one use of Misty Step. You can teleport up to 30 feet away. So anywhere within that circle.
Okay. I'm going to move over to here. I'm going to go behind Colby.
Right. Synth, you suddenly get the impression that you have been left out to dry. Right, in your own little goblin voice, you say,
Curses! Curses, Lethal! With your heavy armour and your loads of hit points, curses, cheers!
Right, Colby, you are surrounded by undead. What are you doing?
I think I will cast Thunder Wave.
Oof. I didn't ask whether it hit whether it hit Synth. I said I cast Thunder Wave. Okay, so it's a square. So let me just draw you a square.
Square 15 feet.
So that is your square. Now that is the most natural place to put it, I suppose.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Hitting anyone else?
Con 13.
Okay, so they've got to take Constitution saving throws.
Yes.
Save, nat 20, and a fail. The first two take half damage. The other one takes max damage.
Yep. 2d8. And
That's a level 1 Thunder Wave, is it?
yes, it is. 12 damage.
Okay, 12 points of damage. So he takes 6. He takes 6. The other one looks incredibly crispy, but is still up. And the one who looks very crispy is pushed 10 foot away. He can't move 10 feet away, so he's now pushed right up against Symph. As Symph realizes that everyone is out to get him.
Oops.
You're starting to feel a bit surrounded, Symph.
Just a little bit.
Oh, George. Distracted by everything that's happening in front of you, you look down and you slowly realize you're standing in black, sticky oil. What do you do?
That's not good. So, do I go for the skeletons first? Let's go for the skeletons first, because probably Synth won't survive this.
It's your only friend, Synth.
Am I sticking to this black thing?
Not right now. Doesn't really feel sticky.
Yet.
Well, at least it's more like goopy than sticky.
Okay, I'll start attacking the skeletons. Well, the one next to Synth, the one that was pushed away.
Yeah, the one that's very crispy.
Yeah, with my
Roll to hit.
Yeah, with my hand crossbow, of course. That's a critical one.
The first of your 2 crossbows jams.
That's why I bought the second one. Flashbacks again to the castle.
Yeah.
So, second attack to the same skeleton with my other hand crossbow.
Right, so this is your bonus action attack, is it?
No, I have two attacks.
Well, rather than argue this, I'm just going to give it. Right, so now firing with the second crossbow in your offhand.
21 to hit.
That's going to hit. And there's no point in you rolling damage. This one is just dead. He's only on 1 hit point. So again, this crossbow bolt just goes through him and the thing clatters to the floor. Right, so that's your... you need one more attack. Yeah.
Yeah. I can bonus action attack with my hand crossbow. Let's say the skeleton closest to me.
Okay, roll to hit.
14 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Uh, 6 for the damage, but I think I still have my thingus.
Well, you had a crossbow jam.
Yeah.
So now you've used your second crossbow.
Yeah, but I still have my Colossus Slayer thing that I can do once per turn. So 6 damage, and then 1d8.
So roll your d8.
An additional 2 points, so 8 points in total.
Okay. So that second skeleton comes clattering to the ground. And before we even get to Synth's turn, around your feet appears an ooze. Not a jelly cube, an ochre jelly. Right? And this thing instantly attempts to attack you. Right. That is that plus that. That's an 18 to hit.
Can't I move before that?
No. Your opportunity to do that was when it was sneaking up on you.
18 is my armor class.
Right, so that's going to do that, which is 10 points of bludgeoning damage plus 1 point of acid damage. So that's 11 points of damage. But it does not stick to you. This is a bit different from a gelatinous cube, but the thing is enveloping you. Again, it's crushing you, it's burning you, but it's not sticking to you. Would you like to move?
Yeah, I want to move, but I'm thinking it will probably take an attack of opportunity then. I will move behind Lae'zel, I guess.
Okay, so it will take an attack of opportunity. That is a 19.
Yeah.
So that is, again, 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of acid damage. So 16 points.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. Synth. Right, you are surrounded by skeletons, okay? At least 3 of the skeletons have died. You have an ability, if you wish, to take control of any creature around you that has been killed and puppet them. Do you wish to use that ability before you start your turn? So that's your Blood Maledict.
Do it.
You don't have to. These things don't feel like the strongest.
I only get that once though, so that's a bit. Oh, I have 2. Ooh.
A short rest.
Oh, I have 2 of the Blood Maledict. They got the curse special. So what's the difference?
Yep.
What's the difference between the 2?
What's this do? Curse specialist, blood maledicts. I'm pretty sure it just allows you to use your blood curse, which is puppet fallen. So you can use it to take one of the enemies that have died and force them to attack one of their friends.
So we will do that to attack the group thing to get it off me.
Right, it can't move unless you amplify, and if you amplify, you're going to take damage. So you can amplify it to allow it to move half its speed, but you'll take 1d6 damage to amplify it.
Fine, I'll take damage.
Roll 1d6.
One.
Lucky.
Okay. You take 1 point of damage. Roll to hit with the skeleton. So it's just d20.
That's a 10.
So that's... That actually hits. Oh my god, the armor class on this thing is so low. Okay. Roll me. Oh my god. So I'm just going to roll the damage for you. That is 6 points of piercing damage on the thingamabobby. Right. Okay. Now, for your main turn, you don't have any lightning on your sword. Are you putting lightning on your sword?
If I think it, I should have lightning on the sword, correct?
No. So you've puppeted something.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, you can empower your sword, and you take 1d6 damage, and then your sword has got lightning on it, and will do an extra 1d6 damage per turn.
Yeah, but I did the 1d6.
That was to amplify your Crimson Right. So your Crimson Right let you puppet the thing. You wanted to move it, so you had to amplify it. To amplify it, you needed to take damage, because your abilities are powered by blood. So you take damage when you use them.
Then yes, we'll get some electric on the thingy.
Okay, so roll 1d6.
Please roll another one. Oh, that's 5. Ouch, that hurt.
Okay, but your sword is now crackling with electricity. So every time you hit, it's now going to do an extra d6 worth of damage, assuming skeletons aren't immune to lightning damage. So you get 2 attacks. Roll to hit.
With the
Whatever weapon you want to use. Rapier, your longsword, your +1 longsword with +1 damage.
Rapier.
Did you forget an I in that one? It's not a raper.
Depends how you use it.
Oosh.
16 to hit. Using the rapier.
Yeah, your rapier does much better damage than your longsword. Yeah, you should have sold that longsword. Really should have sold it. Could have bought something nice. Would have given you a lot of money for that. It's a magical weapon. Right, 16 hits. Which one are you attacking? It's 2 to the south of you. In the box or outside the box?
In the box.
Right, roll your damage and then add a d6 to it.
That's an 11 without the d6. Give me a minute. That's
17 points. That's more health than they have to begin with. That thing is just dead. Right, there's one other there, and you have 1 attack left. What are you doing?
I'm going to hit it with the rapier.
This is really disappointing as a DM. I've not got to attack at all with the skeletons.
Well, it's not dead yet.
Oh, he missed! You missed. I might get 1 skeleton attack. Are you moving? Or are you going to take it like a man?
I wouldn't say take it like a man, but I am going to take it like a goblin.
Yeah.
Please don't hurt me! Please! I didn't mean it! No!
That's how a goblin takes it.
No, a goblin would just duck.
A goblin would praise to McGlubliet.
You would praise McGlubiet. Wait. This reminds me. Goblin 5e. This probably won't help you here. Right. You have nimble escape. You can disengage with a bonus action, but you used it to ignite your weapon, so you can't do that. And you have Fury the Small. When you damage a creature that's larger than you, and I think you are size small? Yeah, you're so when you attack something that's medium, which it is, you can do 1d8 extra damage. But you missed him, so won't help. Right, take it like a man. It's the skeleton's turn, and there's only 1 left. He takes a swing at you. And that is a bad roll. That is a 13.
That is not enough for my armor. God for that.
Alright, the skeleton's going to move up a little bit and around the corner. That's the skeleton's turn. Right, now it takes us down to the jelly. Okay, so its initial target has moved away. So what it's going to do is it's going to attack Lae'zel, because Lae'zel has got the torch.
It should attack the skeleton because the skeleton attacked it.
Ah, the skeleton's already dead. Right, okay, so it's going to roll to hit on Lae'zel. That is a 20. Lae'zel. So that's 2d6. Oh, wow, that's 13 plus acid. 14, 15. That's 15 points of damage. So it's going to take you down to... Oof.
29.
Lae'zel's is almost bloodied. Right, that's that turn. Lae'zel, what are you doing?
I'm just going to GTFO.
You're not going to attack it?
How am I supposed to attack it?
With your axe, your sword, stamp on it, bite it.
I'm going to fucking bite it. Alright, I'll try my sword on him. It.
What? Don't let me stop you. You can run if you want. I'm not telling you what to do.
I'll try and
I'll-
attack it, but if it
I'll
fails,
leave that to your friends.
I used my sword on it, but just the once.
She's right next to me, so I'll give her guidance.
Oh, it's out of turn. Right, and it also can't be used on attacks. Right, so Lae'zel, what are you doing? Feel free to run. Don't let me tell you what to do.
14 to hit with the great sword.
Its AC is lower than 14. Roll damage.
And 16 damage.
Okay. As you run up and hit it with your greatsword. And can I do this? This again. As you cut it with your greatsword,
It splits
into two.
Piece of shit.
You've now cut it in half, and there are two okra jellies in front of you. What do you want to do?
Typical. And I'll take a swipe at my one.
Okay.
With the great sword again. Oh.
Okay, so let's just do that. Okay, roll to hit.
14.
It hits, and you split the jelly again. They're considerably smaller. You now seem to have one jelly half the size of the original, and two jellies that are a quarter of the size of the original, but there are now 3 of them.
Okay, can I do my damage now?
Your damage seems to have been to cut it in half. Other than that, nothing seems to have happened.
Because all I did was roll to hit.
Yep, and you sliced it in half. You can roll damage if you want.
8.
It doesn't seem to be effective.
No.
What are you doing, Lae'zel? That running plan seems like a much better idea now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But now you'd have 3 attacks of opportunity.
Ugh.
And you took 15 points of damage the first time.
Yeah. If I stay put, I'm still going to get damaged.
Oh, it's Sophie's choice. But you have 3 of your friends attacking first, so maybe they'll save you. It's up to you. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. And you've already used Misty Step.
Yeah. I'm just going to move up there and risk being attacked. Okay.
George did give you a scroll of Misty Step if you wanted to use that, though.
Yeah. No, that's right. I'm put on. Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to use your scroll of Misty Step? Are you sure you want to take 3 attacks of opportunity?
Hey.
I just need you to tell me which you're doing.
I'll use my Misty Step again.
Okay, remove the scroll. So you have an ability, once per short rest, Misty Step. You've used it. You've used a second use of it, and that is the scroll that George gave you. That is like a 200 gold piece scroll, and you've just used that to Misty Step out away from these. You can move up to 30 feet. So anywhere in this circle.
Okay, so I'm going to run right the way up here.
Okay, you've got the torch. So I'm just going to do this, and we're going to reveal some area for you.
I'm not staying
Okay.
near the bloody things.
So the light has now moved to the north. Synth, you have dark vision. You're fine, thankfully. George, you have dark vision. You're fine, thankfully. Colby, you can still see the jellies, but you can no longer see the skeleton. You could still attempt to attack it, but it's now at disadvantage because it's in the darkness.
Right.
Colby.
Ish. There's something about I can't cast guidance on myself, right?
You can, but it's an action.
Ah, right. Skip that. I will cast Inflict Wounds on the one just below me, which I believe is the one that was half the size of the original.
Roll to hit.
That I intend to do. For fucking 6 plus 5, 11.
Hits. The AC on these is incredibly low. It's the lowest I've ever seen.
Good.
Didn't the skeleton hit it with an 8?
Its AC is literally 8.
3d10 necrotic.
Are you going to regret not buying that scroll of reroll?
I don't know, 13 damage.
You touch it. I know divine energy flows through it, crackling, burning. You see the thing bubble and seethe. It's clearly in pain, and it looks bloodied, but it is still up.
Well, shitballs. And I believe that was my action using a spell, so yeah. Not really much else I can do. I do not want to try and run away and suffer multiple thingamajiggies.
Yep.
You think I'll probably just stand here and go like, nah. Because nope, can't do that. Nope. Well, I could use bonus. Don't think spiritual weapon's gonna do much damage to a
Unfortunately, you
blob.
cast a spell, so you can't cast spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Nope. Too close to charging hooves, so nope.
Yep. And like
Stand here.
And like that, it all comes down to the broken build of George, which is carrying the group through this dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing, George?
I will attack the one closest to me.
It seemed completely immune to the slashing damage of Lae'zel earlier. How well will this go?
I will not try slashing damage then. But I really hope it's not immune to piercing damage.
Okay, so you're hitting the one directly to the south. Roll to hit.
Yeah, with my hand.
What is your plus?
Plus 9.
Right, okay, just roll in case you get a nat 1.
But since it's only 8, I will take the -5 penalty with a plus 10 damage.
Yep.
Uh, 20 on the dice, -5, 15 to hit.
It's going to hit.
16 points of damage.
And with that, the first of the jellies goes down. So again, you fire this crossbow bolt for it, and it kind of pops. The wall starts to sizzle with acid.
Let's try that again with the other small thing. So second attack on the smaller of the two.
Roll to hit.
28 on the dice, so 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
16 points of damage.
And again, the second smaller one just pops, throwing acid everywhere, sizzling onto the ground. Now, you have one jammed hand crossbow and one non-jammed hand crossbow. What are you doing with your bonus action?
Can I use my bonus action to attack?
With a short sword?
Can I use my bonus action to unjam my my hand crossbow?
I think that's an actual action, unfortunately. Bonus action's for loading, but no, it's an action.
Let me see. Do I have anything bonus action-y?
Where did I put that dynamite?
Arlo had some dynamite once. It didn't end well.
I will move one space higher.
Okay. Right, Synth. You have a skeleton to the north of you and a jelly to the east of you. What are you doing?
I I'm going to hit the skeleton with my rapier.
Right. Roll to hit.
15.
It's going to hit. Plus your d6.
7 damage.
Well, it only had 2 hit points. That thing is down. Right, you've still got 1 attack. What are you doing? Now, you've got an ability, don't you? Go to features and traits. And scroll right down to the bottom.
Is he still puppeting this skeleton?
No, it'll only last for the 1 turn. It's like a reaction to do extra damage.
You're talking about my charger attack, aren't you?
I am. Oh, that's a... No, you have to use that as your main action, don't you? Yeah, okay, you can't use that. Yeah, sorry. When you use your main action to dash, you can basically use the attack action. No, you don't get that, but you still got 1 attack left, and you can still move wherever you want to.
You just poke it with your rapier.
What's the worst that could happen? It's not like you poked one of these things with a rapier and spent 6 months with a -1 rapier.
Or split it in 2 again.
That was slashing damage. And piercing damage worked for me, so...
Oh, don't metagame it. He's got a longsword. Who knows what will happen?
Yeah,
Magical longsword.
Magical longsword, yeah.
yeah, but I'm not using my longsword. I'm using my rapier, which is actually piercing damage.
Yeah, you should have sold your longsword. Anyway. Right, so move your character. Roll to hit.
The blob, not me.
22.
You shouldn't have blob anyway, Sarge.
That's going to hit. Takes 11 points of slashing damage.
17 points of damage, including because it's lightning.
Yeah. It takes 11 points of slashing damage and 0 points of lightning damage. So 11 points of piercing damage. It is completely immune to lightning. But it only had 7 hit points left. And with that, the final one pops.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, you could have run away and taken 3 attacks of opportunity with a potential, 66 plus... God, no, 66. 96 of damage, Laser.
Like me.
Yeah, that would have been a terrible idea. Just wait for George to swoop in and save you.
So I just mentioned to Colby that I'm bloodied at the moment.
Wait,
Okay.
actually, I'll go up to him and do some magical healing stuff. What have I got?
Right, so you regroup together.
I
What do you
can't
do?
even more than he does.
Lazel, you've got options. You can second wind if you want.
Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute.
I will do Cure Wounds on our friend there.
Okay, knock off a spell slot and roll some dice.
D8 plus 4, I think. Oh, plus 5.
Yeah, you get a bonus for being a life cleric, right?
Yes, I believe so. There's something about that thing.
You always forget it.
Yes, I do. It's because I'm not playing enough.
Whenever you use a first level spell or higher to restore HP, the creature regains an additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell level. So an additional 3 points of healing. If you cast that at first level.
Yep. So that would... What?
1d8 plus 8.
Yeah, so 9 hit points, I guess.
Oh, you rolled a 1. Wow.
I rolled a fucking 1. Excuse
Take
me.
9 hit points.
I will take 9 hit points.
Okay, slightly higher. Lae'zel, did you second wind? You get it back every short rest.
Yes, I haven't taken it yet.
Alternatively, you guys could short rest, but you're going to start using hit dice, and it's a big dungeon.
Since we're now also out of combat, I unjam my hand crossbow.
You now have 2 unjammed crossbows.
Short rest.
Why did I use a spell and then immediately short rest?
The spells are long rest to recover, right?
Yeah, huh?
Yep, just check.
I also drink a potion of healing.
Okay. Right, roll the dice. It's the big final dungeon. Why not? What are you saving these for?
That's right.
He's saving up for the expansion.
Oh, I started to take the piss out of JJ. They've modded a brand new expansion to Baldur's Gate 3, and he's still not finished the first one. He's had 200 hours on it. The game takes 40 hours to complete. Right.
Depends
I
on
heal
who's
for
playing.
seven hit points.
Okay, so you're on 39 as far as I can tell.
Yep.
Okay, we're hitting up at 4 o'clock, but I think we can do a little bit more just before we finish. Right, where are you guys going?
I would assume we'll keep going north direction.
Yeah.
Is the order still Goblin, Lae'zel, George, Colby?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think the goblin likes me anymore.
Goblin? Do you like Lae'zel?
Copy.
That's a turkey, Sarge.
I wouldn't know how I feel. I mean,
Do you know the best way? The best way is to roll for it. You know, on a 1 to 20, how close do you feel to Lae'zel? 20 being good, 1 being bad.
Oh, God. And he rolls a fucking 1.
16. There you go.
Yeah, you're still friendly, you know, reasonably.
Thank God.
Right, so we'll move you up here a little bit. Right.
So
Water.
we're keeping to the left. So I would have gone. Would have got to the corner of the left one and maybe take a look here, so we can see what's around the corner.
Right, so there we go. Let me tell you the description. Yeah. Okay. A still pool fills much of this cavern. The water is dark, revealing little of what might lie within. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and a fishy odour hangs in the air. A passage leads south from this area, and a set of steps climb to the east. A sluggish stream flows out of the cave and into the northeast. So if you see where I'm pinging, it seems to flow out in that direction. You see.
Do we see any movement in the water?
Do you wish to investigate the water?
I want to put on my cap of water breathing and investigate underneath the water.
So you want to go for a swim?
The dragon eats your face.
Basically. But if I
Has anyone seen that film Lord of the Rings? You know, outside the mines of Moria?
Nope.
No. Anyway, okay, so you go into the water. You put your cap on. Oh, let's change that. And you start investigating under the water. So roll investigation with advantage.
$13.
Okay. You see the pool is 20 feet deep in the middle of it. You can obviously see that to the north, where that arrow is, there seems to be an opening where the water is flowing out into another area. All right, could potentially explore that. I don't know. As you swim around the pool, you find an old skeleton lying on the bottom, 10 feet from the shore, and under 10 feet of water. Do you wish to approach the skeleton and investigate the carcass? Bearing in mind you were just attacked by 6 of them.
I carefully investigate the skeleton, making sure that if it moves, I hit it with something.
This appears to be the skeleton of a wizard, judging by the robes, implements, and rotted book away. At a guess, you would think that he probably died defending the mines against the orc attackers that you've been told about. You can certainly see several arrows lodged in its ribcage. Perhaps they were killed on the shore and fell back into this. As you investigate the skeleton, you can see on its bony fingers are 2 platinum rings, each worth 75 gold each. So either add the rings or add the gold, but not both. And in its hand, its other hand, it is clutching what looks like a wand.
I take the rings and the wand.
Right, you're underwater, so no one sees you do this. As you take the wand, roll me an Arcana check.
15.
That's good enough. You recognize this from from your travels, seeing this before, possibly with Q-Gas because it's a broken weapon. It appears to be a wand of magic missiles. It has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more charges to cast magic missile, which is a guaranteed hit. Level 1 magic missile, 3 guaranteed hits, 3d4 plus 3. And for each charge above that, you add a d4 plus 1. So it is incredibly powerful for disrupting wizards, concentrating on spells. If you just have things like Sturges and you just need a lot of low value hits, instantly hits, and again, it can't miss. Except when a wizard uses shield. So, very powerful item, and I don't think it requires attunement. No, it doesn't. So it's instantly usable.
This is perfect. Is there anything else in the water?
Other than an outlet to the north, not that you can see. And because you found all this underwater, and this is what I said. Some of these things that you buy feel very situational, knowing which way is north, a water-breathing cap. And sometimes they really come in clutch.
Yeah, I put everything away, especially the gold platinum rings. I might show them that I found a magic missile wand, but...
Yeah, because that might be useful for certain people. And
for now, I just put everything away.
Right, so you come out the water. Your friends expectantly look at you. What do you tell them?
I just say to them, not much to see, just that guy with just a dead skeleton. For the rest, nothing to see.
Does anyone want to insight check that, or are you happy enough that your friend is honest?
Yeah, what the
I also mentioned the water passageway to the other side of the cave.
I will try an insight check just for the shits and giggles of it.
Okay, insight against deception.
19 plus 5. That would be 24.
Okay, George, roll deception. You have a 5% chance of beating this.
Deception, right?
Deception.
12.
Okay, insight isn't mind reading, right? It isn't mind reading. You don't know what he's hiding. You just get the impression that he's not telling you something. It's up to you what you want to do with that information, Colby.
Yeah, I'm just. You sure there wasn't anything down there? I mean, I heard krakens like to live in water.
There were no dragons, just a dead guy.
Darn.
You don't believe him.
Well, I
I'm not
believe
even
there wasn't any
lying.
krakens down there, but. Ew,
It could be an egg down there. Who knows?
So it's clear that he's lying to you, but you don't know what he's lying about.
Yeah. They just look at him like a little shifty egg.
You know that clerics have a spell called Circle of Truth. You'd have to preload it, but you do have it.
Yeah, it's not. It is not preloaded. I can say that much.
So I pretty sure that someone had like a ring or something.
Yeah,
at
I
the
think that
same
might have
time.
been... Who had that ring?
I had the ring of truth.
Yeah, now, Lae'zel didn't bother to insight check, so Lae'zel does not... At this stage. We'll only allow one more, maybe, but Colby definitely doesn't believe you. If Colby had that spell, or if Lae'zel cast that spell, and you were standing in it, you'd be compelled not to tell the truth, but you couldn't lie. You could lie by omission, not say anything. You couldn't actively lie.
I haven't lied.
But right now, Colby, you don't believe him. George, you don't have to tell him if you don't want to. Colby just doesn't believe that you found nothing. That's all. He doesn't know what you found. Whether it's worth something, whether it wasn't, you just don't believe him.
That's one way to take the piss of people.
Okay, Lae'zel and Synth, you can see this interaction. You see your two friends acting weirdly. It's a bit odd, the conversation that's happening in front of you. You doing anything, or you're just going to let it go?
Well, I know when someone's selling porkies as well.
Well, you have to insight check that. So roll insight.
Ugh, fail miserably. 4.
Yeah.
You don't understand why Colby's being so suspicious, because clearly George was telling the truth.
Well, I'm gonna
Why doesn't he trust him?
I'm gonna insight the insight. So
Inside the
It's
inside.
the inside.
16.
Get that real up.
Yeah, seeing the exchange between George and Colby, right? You also think it's a bit odd, but that's all you get. Is this feels odd? He went in, he's come out, and he's being a bit cagey. It just something feels a little off. That's the impression you get. Again, George doesn't have to tell you anything. You just feel like he's not being 100% honest. But Lae'zel comes to George's defense there. Come on, Lae'zel, defend George. Tell Colby off.
No.
No. No. Well, anyway. Lae'zel, you
are we
believe
going
George.
Dare do that. I just sit on her.
I'll slap
probably
you if you
enjoy
get
it.
on me. You get my sword where the sun don't shine.
Okay, right.
Are we going through or?
Right, I think that is probably the place to stop it there.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to get you in there so you could use your cap of water, your water breathing kit. Right, so you have a wand of magic missile. You guys have partially, and I want you guys to appreciate this. Zoom out on the map. Just zoom out on that map. See how little of this place you've actually seen right now. Come on, Colby. Keep going. There is a lot here. So yeah, so that is a good place to stop. Again, where you are, the sound, this booming sound of thunder that happens every couple of minutes, seems to be a bit closer. Doesn't feel like it's in the next room, but it feels like you're getting closer to it. But yeah, this is a good place to stop for you. Right. Eagle, have you been keeping track of plus nat 1s and nat 20s? Yes, no.
No.
I wasn't being serious. No. Although I think Josuke Allier, not Josuke, Ratbait owes us all a drink.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm very disappointed, Ratbait, if you're listening. Where's my drink? Oh, I was good at the party last year. Okay, so let's take stock as we just end this. So you guys are now in the Wave Echo Cave. It's a bit dangerous. You found some magic items, or at least some of you have. Lae'zel's a bit worse for wear. She's burnt her Misty Step, burnt her extra Misty Step, burnt her Second Wind, burnt her Action Surge. But with a short rest, she'll feel...
burn someone else in a
You're
minute.
going to feel a lot better. Our goblin friend is doing surprisingly well. Colby is going to find out how it sucks to run out of spell slots far too early into a dungeon. And yeah, I think George is doing quite well as well. Oh my god, Colby, you've got one level 1 left.
Short rest.
They don't come back. He needs a long rest. Oh, long rest in a dungeon are very dicey. Very dicey.
Now I feel bad for him.
Level 3s and level 2s and level 3s. So.
Yeah.
Now I feel
Eagle.
bad for the Cure Wounds thing, because I can cast it on myself as well.
You can. The Eagle, the long resting in a dungeon is like going into a castle, attacking half the guards and saying, let's go to sleep for 8 hours in the storeroom. You just don't end well. You just don't end well. So you can try, but yeah. Right. Okay, so before we finish, does anyone else want to achieve anything in this room?
Nope.
I don't think there's anything to achieve in this room, so yeah, no.
Well, I don't know. You Colby's suspicious. How good a horse is at swimming?
This should be good.
Actually, they're kind of natural to it, as far as I know.
Diving or swimming?
The swimming part, I don't think the diving.
Thinking?
Okay, so last chance. Does anyone want to achieve anything in this room? Otherwise, we'll close the session there. And hi, Freak B!
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything we can achieve. Maybe get slightly closer to the stairs, but yeah,
That's all going to be next session. We can't get you closer to the stairs because you'll see the ogre that's about to attack you.
Yeah, you will just trigger stuff.
Or the dragon, or all sorts. I mean, I hear there may be spiders here. I mean, I don't know whether Colby's like afraid of that. He seems to get paralyzed every other session. And do you know what you haven't done? You've long rested, and you guys haven't opened your alchemy jugs. I don't suggest you do. The last one went very badly.
Right. Well, could do.
Could do.
God, I need to move.
Do you want to?
Might as well.
Okay. Colby, believing that George is lying to him, and slightly upset, decides to comfort himself with a swig of something from his alchemy jug. Roll me a D100.
66.
Eagle, you also have one, but don't feel like you have to. 66.
I have a brandy jug which still has 16 glasses.
Haha. Oh no, that's 65. No, 65 is called Pixie Piss. No, 66. Morg's Maleficent Mead. A swirling myriad of rainbows. No, that's the Pixie Piss. A thick gold is what this looks like. Morg's Magnificent Mead. A magically imbued mead created by the Mages Guild. Morg being the master, so the guild master, often brewed for royalty and nobility who embrace magic. Oh my god, and the sell value of this is 50 gold per bottle. That could be good, but you'd have to drink it to find out. By the way, don't forget that someone is what is the one that what's the citrus one? Citrus tea. Oh yeah, the resistance to cold has disappeared. That was only 6 hours. Right. Did you want to try and drink this, Colby? Knowing that the last one went very badly for you.
Yeah, sure. I'll have a swig of it. What was it called again? Something mead.
Okay, you have 2 uses. Are you really sure?
Sure.
Are you 100% sure?
Sure.
You're really sure?
Let's do it.
Okay. Choose one. A, B, or C. A. Increase intellect for 4 for 10 minutes. Tempting. B. Recall 1 used spell slot. Level 1. C. Affect people's attitudes as per the suggestion spell. So, basically, you can either increase your intellect by 4 for 10 minutes, gain 1 spell slot back, level 1, or cast the suggestion spell.
I would choose B. Get my spell slot back.
You've actually got 2 drinks as well.
Yeah, I'm only using 1.
Okay, recall a spell slot. Eagle, are you using yours, or are you going to save it for later?
I will open it and see let's open it and find out what's in it at least.
Roll a d100.
What did you say this one was called?
Morg's Maleficent. Sorry, no, Magnificent Mead, not Maleficent. Magnificent.
95.
The 100 worked so well for Colby earlier. It's a Shirley Temple of elemental evil. Swirly, chaotic mix is what it looks like. It incorporates the various base elements together with a taint of evil. What would you like to do?
With the whispers, I don't think I want to try it.
Fair enough. I mean, it looks like a swirling, chaotic mix. Do you want to convince one of your friends to try it?
No, because I don't want to start another fight before we've even gone in there. No, thank you.
Okay, add 2 times Shirley Temple of Elemental Evil to your backpack.
I take a swig from my brandy jug.
Do you have a brandy jug? Inventory.
It was from the castle, I guess.
Oh, yes. Let me just bring that back, because that did a thing.
Uh-oh.
Right, you used a couple of charges, didn't you? That had a limited number, I swear.
Yeah, I still have 16 glasses left.
Okay.
We all took a swig at the castle.
Okay, that's the wrong place. That's the castle. Okay, right. Regain 1 hit point.
Nice.
So that's 20 glasses. That's 1 hit point. Are you going to share that with anyone else?
If anyone wants, yeah.
Health points.
1 health point.
If you drink 1 glass, it's 1 health point.
I'm full up on hit points, but I will give him a toast with my water skin, of just normal water, just for the camaraderie's sake. Even though I still don't believe he didn't find anything.
Okay, are you sharing that, George, or are you keeping the rest of the charges?
And anyone that wants can have a drink.
Lae'zel, Eagle, do you want anything?
No.
George, your feelings feel hurt. Take 1d4 emotional damage.
Are you serious?
No, I am serious. That has lasting consequences. You did a nice thing for your friends, and they threw it in your face. That hurts.
I just didn't want anything. I'll disappear.
You are not on full health points, and neither is the goblin. And they both said they would rather be hurt than be helped. That's hurtful. It is. It is. I'm sorry.
Ouch.
George has taken emotional damage. He will never be the same. You used to be friends, now you're just acquaintances.
My health isn't that bad.
Okay, right. Let's stop it then. Okay, so we will probably not finish the Wave Echo Cave next session, but we're moving forward. So, yeah. Right, dates. Calendars. Right, okay.
For me, bar midday.
Why do we not have a date for Tyranny of Dragons? Okay. Can't do next weekend. That's Mark's birthday. Probably the 16th at this rate.
Wasn't that already taken?
Yeah, I spotted that in the events.
Oh, is that
Oh, no,
popped
maybe
up
not.
now?
No, it's
No,
not.
that's the 23rd. That's the
23rd.
23rd.
23rd is taken. 16th is open.
I can do 16. Yeah. Exactly a month from now.
Maybe our memory is a little bit better today.
Right, let's just put that in, and that is...
Makes a change, Sarge. Do you want to end the stream? No.
Right?
And they see me.
There we go. So, the next session is now scheduled for the 16th. Will we finish this? 4 hours? Maybe, probably not. Knowing you guys, you'll walk into a room and spend an hour arguing about whether we should open the door or not. Yeah. Okay. No, it's been an amazing session, guys. Actually made some progress. And we're in the end game now. So, should be interesting.
Sarge,
Yes, but
would you like to say bye-bye to Twitch?
yeah, we are still on.
Right. Everyone look at Twitch. Right? Freakbee. Helix if you're still there. Or Lixie if you're tracing. Everyone say goodbye. Right. Bye, guys. Love you.
Bye.
And we'll see you in a month. Unless you're watching the other sessions, in which we hopefully will see you sooner.
Oh, yeah.